Alright. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing well. So, I'm gonna do some Star Road today and kind of go through more anniversary content and what was it? Anniversary content, endgame content, Divergent Universe content, and all that. Well, depending on how much I can fit in all together, honestly. But yeah. Oh, I am fucking tired right now. Ugh. But anyways, let me just go get everything swapped out, and we'll get right into HSR. I feel like that's a little bit too loud. Nah, I don't think that changed anything. Nah, well. Oh yeah, also due to my impatience, because it's gonna take another 2 weeks for Tribi to come out, I decided to just get Huohuo and also the other two Eidolons to hit E4 Welt. Even though I know that like you could get them via like what was it? The 50-50 losses and everything. I didn't really feel like waiting for it. And also, yeah, like, I've been seeing just more murmurs of people complaining about the E6 and everything for Welt. Honestly, like, I think it's just an oversight on, like, well, actually not, or maybe oversight? But, yeah, like, with the way this is worded, yeah, it's only the skill and ultimate themselves that get the increased crit stats, but not the additional damage from like the E1, the talent, and I forget what other sources, but yeah. So a bit of a shame that they didn't really like buff that part of the description to affect like essentially any source of damage from Welt. So I mean, at the very least, like the important thing is the E4, that they moved it from E6 to E4, so you know what, we'll fucking take it. People also don't know they swapped E4, E6 last minute. Yeah, when I was paying attention to the betas, they actually swapped it. So like this used to be E6, so this is like the goal to reach, but everyone was like complaining like, oh my god, yeah, like I know he's the standard character, but you gotta get him E freaking 6. Well, here you go. And yeah, I was kind of like going through stage 3 of Apocalyptic Shadow just because I was kind of bored and wanted to kill some time. Man, well, shreds. But then again, it like, at least given like my current roster strength, like stage 3 should be relatively doable, or you know, easy. But man, because like when I was like just trying to clear, I was like, wait, I was like, did I like I went through phase 1 without even breaking Sparksy, which is really funny. But yeah, okay. So I'm in the middle of like getting Huohuo built up and everything. Unfortunately, well, I do have like the spare two-piece fleet set from a long time ago, but I'm really annoyed about this. Look at this shit. Like, I got a natural 4-liner, HP percent and speed. It all dodge fucking speed, and I'm so tilted, like I just want to reroll, but then it's so risky to either reroll just by itself or even with the blocker, because ideally you want to reroll when it's absolute ass and you have 3 ideal substats, because the existence of the break effect right here basically gives me 0 reason to burn the key here to actually get a better piece. And also, granted that it's a headpiece, they're relatively easier to acquire than like any chest or leg piece. But oh well. Floof floof. Hey Ferali, how you doing? But yeah, I know like because of me spending 2 Eidolon thingies for Welt for his E4, that basically means I don't get Huohuo's E1, which provides like that extra turn of her talent and that little bit of extra speed and healing. So I know I'm missing out a little bit from that. And honestly, if I get another one, if I somehow like get a duplicate Clara, because I already have her E6 and she's in the, I still intentionally left her in the 50-50 pool. If I do get another one of those, I'm getting Huohuo E1 right away. At the very least. Because like, at least like out of all the other Eidolons, like E1's like definitely the most effective that they've really changed up, because I believe they haven't really changed much of anything for the other Eidolons, which is kind of eh. Like, there's like a 1-time or 2-time revive here, which is okay, but would rather have something that prevents people from getting knocked down in the first place, rather than having extra safety nets of emergency revives, because if you're gonna get one shot, you're gonna get one shot again. So, having like that revive isn't gonna help the cause here. So you're playing it safe, seeing how long you can play without getting Huohuo from the shop. Yeah, that's understandable. Like, looking at all the available options, at least concerning like how my roster what was it? Concerning like what my roster has and would like or whatever. Like, I don't really need anyone else from standard anymore, honestly. Like, Luocha E1 and 2, it's like, yeah, it's extra attack, but because I mostly just use them with Casterist, this is kind of irrelevant. Then there's E2, which, when they're low enough health, it does heal more, but then there's like the shield aspect here, which is eh. And then, like, E6 is like the all-type res down, which is neat, but you have to get an E6 for this, and that, you know, given how old Luocha is as a character, it's not really worth going that far with it. And then, like, Rame, like, basically the most bang for your buck is just the E1, because, you know, with the ult when the ult is ready, 20% defense ignore. Like, when, let me see. Weakness broken enemies give your teams, or gives your team like 40% attack, which, given the state of like DPS units now, whether they can be like, I mean, honestly, like, even attack itself isn't like, doesn't cover enough ground there, because, you know, break damage, unless like you have specific scaling with attack into break or effect or whatever, because I believe Firefly has that, I'm not sure. But then like, yeah, like you have like HP teams, like break effect, it's by itself doesn't get affected by it, unless like attack that converts into extra break effect, which is character dependent. And then like weakness broken enemies increases, or the breaking of a toughness bar increases Rame's break effect, or like by 100, which is eh. Like, Rame's not gonna be doing, like, Omega Huge, like, break damage, like, per turn or whatever. Like, at most, in between the turns where she doesn't need a buff at all, like, she just single attacks, which is eh. And then, the E6 is like, okay, the ult zone getting one extra turn is nice, but as an E6? Like, you know, at this current point, like, back then it was, like, a big deal. Now, nah. And yeah, there's like the break damage multiplier, like tripling, I guess. But then again, it's like not much by like current Star Roll standards. Hey Urban, how you doing? But yeah, Topaz Numby, I mean, like, as someone who really likes Topaz and Numby, it's like I would hope for like a Nova Flare for Topaz to either fix some like technical issues or annoyances with using her in combat. You know, in particular with like how Numby works with turn advancing compared to how other summons are used at this point. And yeah, like, I mean, technically all the Eidolons are pretty nice, but it's just like the base kit is like, do you really want Eidolons when the base kit itself isn't really gonna cut it by this point in the game's balance, so it's kind of like a hard sell there. And then yeah, Huohuo is just E1. And then similar kind of thing for Robin. Like, the E1 is like basically the biggest, easiest spike, or lowest cost spike of all res pen. And then there is the additional energy regen from E2. And also the speed, like speed's also a thing too. But the rest of this, like, I mean, E4 is still basically just kind of situational. It's like, you know, if it helps, but I don't know, it feels like you don't really want to bank on it. And then, what was this one? Crit damage, additional damage. Oh yeah, anytime like you hit something, Robin generates like an extra big instance of damage. Which, I mean, I don't know how much this actually provides, like, in combat, though. Or it's more like I don't really have, like, a good grasp on how much this actually contributes to things. Also, I forget, wait, wasn't it that, like, her ultimate or talent? Oh, right, that additional damage is guaranteed to crit. Right. So I guess, like, it does pretty big damage, but I don't know. You have to go all the way to E6 for that, and, like, these things aren't exactly easy to acquire. So yeah, like, at least concerning my roster right now, like, basically Huohuo, Robin E1s, and that's basically it. If they buff Topaz and hopefully buff parts or some of her Eidolons up, then probably Topaz E1, 2, maybe 4. Because, like, 4 also speeds up Numbi after attacking, which might help in the long run. But, yeah, okay. So, let's get back to where we left off with, like, the anniversary event, because I actually haven't touched this since, the last session. Oh boy. But yeah, I kind of want to finish up the, like, the auto battler Annie event stuff, and then we'll get to, like, clearing some endgame content. Also, I heard that with 4.3 coming up with the recent official announcement, they're gonna be changing endgame so that, like, apparently, what was it?
Cut through the ranks.
Like, the final stage provides 3 bosses to fight, or something like that, and you can actually, like, just retry any of them, or something like that, or at least for MOC. I'm not sure exactly how it fits with, like, the rest of the endgame modes, but I guess, like, you can switch between old school MOC 12 and the new version where you have, like, 3 different bosses to fight or something? So, like, fun event, kind of wish they added more characters, but like, I was fine. Oh yeah, like, I mean, I'm not expecting too much from this event or whatever, I'm just kind of, it's just there.
Converge and awaken.
So you read it as you need to clear old school before I unlock hard mode. Oh, is it like an extra set of stages over MOC 12? I thought, like, they provided alternatives to clear either MOC 12 or the new stages. Huh, maybe I misinterpreted that.
Sword, heed me.
That was all. So wait, so basically if you don't have 3 teams, you're screwed. I mean, yeah, like, it is kind of rough if you don't have, or if you've only kept with like 2 teams for like MOC or other modes and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of like the painful thing about that update. Like, in a gameplay sense, I get it. There's more characters, and they don't want people to just, like, only use the same 2 kinds of teams every single time. So, in a gameplay design sense, I get it. But in a business sense, it's kinda... because it kind of pressures people to, like, yep, you gotta go either save or pay up. And make sure you get that 3rd team archetype ready, lest you get screwed by not having like the last 3rd ready to available to clear. So it's kind of rough there. Screwed from 100 Jades every 2 weeks, which is not worse. Or not the worst. Yeah, like, it's not the worst, but yeah, it's always still a bad feeling when you're missing out on something though. But I mean, that's kind of like the whole FOMO aspect that pressures people into spending and shit. Genshin has an endgame mode that wants 32 characters. Yeah, like, if you have an endgame mode that requires that many characters, you're gonna need, like, to make sure that the budget characters are also still endgame viable. And also gearing to not be a fucking pain in the ass. Which, looks at Starro. I lose so much crit rate off of that. Oh my god.
Bring it on. Together as one. Human creations.
Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Cut through the ranks. May death protect us.
Let's duel.
Sword, heed me. Converge and awaken. Come get me.
Focus on what's ahead. I'll...
Oh god, it's gonna take so long to go through all this. There we go. team lineup at this point.
Rise! Break!
I failed to send you.
Stars favor us.
Oh yeah, turn off the bullet comments.
Savor it for me.
Okay, there's the Anoxus stickers.
An explosive start.
Holy shit, the ASCII. Oh, see, Mom!
Rewrite destruction with me.
God, the dumb ASCII, I love it. So wait, looking at it, it's a hard minimum of 28 characters to even enter the highest reward level of the game mode.
Failed to
Bringing
send you.
32 grants a bonus starting stats for your run. Ah. You're giving NT a try since it's releasing now? Oh, okay. I haven't really kept my ear that close to the ground with like new gotchas and stuff. Oh shit.
Savor it for
They
me.
call her Cypher. I wonder she runs so fast that her moves are impossible to decipher.
Don't thank me.
I'd love to see Cypher and Feisha interact. Which faction did I join for the web event? I joined the what was it? The garden one, the one with the mem fairies.
Transmute. Virtue and distance. Savor it for me.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
World cleansing dragon.
Cleanse hatred with love.
Transmute. Emanate. Fail to send you. Protocol warning.
Rise!
Caught all like the Giga super chats and shit.
Transmute. Emanate. Transmute. Savor it for me.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
World cleansing dragon.
Rewrite destruction with me.
So wait, each character gets 2 stamina pips with 12 battles to do in total. Outside of the starting roster, they're drawn randomly into the party, so you can't sweep it all with the best characters. You have to diversify investment in characters. You actually do way better at it than the other endgame content as the result. Yeah, it's kind of screwy when you have like a mode that rewards pulling characters and then you have like another endgame mode that values more individually powerful characters with their respective constellations, eidolons, and whatnot. There we go, we are a 5-star streamer. Reconnecting. Unidentified signal connecting IP origin and forest the eternal land. Treevee! Morning or night, sunny or rainy, in the city or out, Treeby Express, delivery guaranteed. But not in the bath, the letter will get all soggy, so you have to come out and retrieve it. Miss Treeby sent me a big rocket. Heh, Little Gray, long time no see. We heard Cass call you, and we missed you too, so we just had to dial in. Who's Little Gray Fry? And we're helping Aggie collect documentary footage while we're at it. I'll introduce you to some old friends. Dux Fatorum, I heard there's a package for me. I wanna go soak in the bath. Oh, wait. Oh, didn't expect to see Little Gray Fry here too. Pardon my manners, how have you been? The Imperator's always going on about heading beyond the sky to find you. I wanna hear you sing. Huh, I do perform regularly at banquets around the city these days. If you're interested, pick a good time and come see for yourself. 5-star ratings for Treeby. I've heard the worlds beyond the sky are rife with worries. Perhaps a sea siren's song can offer you some solace. Speaking of which, where is that little Imperator? I haven't seen her in ages. Since Kirby's here, I'll try contacting the Imperator now. Let's hope she's still within the World Wound Web's the World Wound Web's coverage. Oh, I was wondering why Dux Gladiolum reached out. So, the Dux Primarius is here. It's been a while. Did you get taller? Well, Little Gray, even if the little Imperator doesn't have her flame chase army right now, you still gotta show some respect. Fascinating. You're the only one who can shake things up in my life like this. Conquering worlds at the edge of existence has grown far too dull. I've sat upon the throne of Circes, scaled the topmost eye of Aquila, and even forded the river of souls in Styxia under the Dux Florum's banner. This aura is so strong. Oh my god. Any other one here? Nah. Let's see, perfect timing. You're a visitor from beyond the sky who's seen it all, so tell me, what exciting new things are out there that I haven't heard about yet? You can study new strategy games. Tall Crown. Huh, I'm already renowned as a professional player. There's hardly anyone left in Amphoris who can give me a challenge. As for games from beyond the sky, checkers, Ascenzo, Star Chess, Cosmodesy, I've studied them all. I'm afraid only the legendary Dozing General could truly satisfy me. I look forward to the day I face him in a game. Oh. But what about a game of Mahjong with, what was it called again? Celestial Jade with Jingchui. Actually, the little Imperator asked Annie for that General's game records ages ago. She's been preparing for the showdown for a long time. Ahem, no matter. Even if I cannot find a worthy conquest right now, it's always a pleasure to see you again. Let's leave it at that. Time to get back to climbing the giant tree. I'll treat this quiet time as a chance to hone my strength. As for those beyond the sky, I'll let them off the hook for now. But actually played Genius Invocation TCG? No. The little Imperator's aura, still as commanding as ever. She promised last time she mentioned her interest in the Annihilation Gang, it scared us half to death. So what's this package for me? Oh, almost forgot. Right there, specifically made new clothes. I heard you needed a new outfit for your performance, so Aggie sent it over. Oh? Hycelin skin? She's not worried anymore about me staining her about me staining her carefully tailored finery. Aggie, there's a package for you. The sender was super weird. Face all covered up and kept insisting it had to be delivered right to your hands. Strange. I didn't order any new materials. Could it be the wrong address? Master, please send it back for me. Hold on, Aggie. Don't be so quick to send it back. Maybe you accidentally won some sweepstakes or something and this is your free prize. Wanna crack it open right here and now? Best not to tempt fate, best not to tempt fate. Master, please send it back. I don't accept packages from unknown sources. Well, maybe it's a gift from a customer who's a fan of the Gold Weaver. The workshop's pretty popular around town, you know. So Cyphera, why don't you tell me this? Which regular patron visits daily, yet sends gifts in secret and dares not show their face? I may not have used golden threads to probe hearts in a long time, but I can still see what those close to me are thinking. Ah. Cypher. It's yarn, new yarn I bought for you. I noticed you making making clothes for everyone in town, and you were nearly out of golden thread. So oh, just so we're clear, I didn't buy it with your allowance. I wanted fair and square with my prize money from the sprint. Way to go, Cypher. You're the best great mystery ever. Thank you. But right now, how we talk some sense into Aggie, will ya? There's no need to go to such lengths in the future. You can just give it to me in person. When good intentions aren't understood, they're no different from lies on the surface. This collab is a flex. Interastro Anti-Fraud Center gave it a like. Stubborn kitty. As for these golden threads, I'll use them to make new garments for you. Awesome. Heh, I knew Aggie was the best. There we go, package delivered. Now all that's left to do is Little Gray. Welcome, Kirby. Perfect. I've been unable to find the right closing words for the Amphorius project. Why don't you write the ending for me? See you out in the cosmos. I will remember your words. I hope the day we meet again comes soon. I have something to say too. See you tomorrow, Little Gray. This is a prophecy and a promise made with us. Reconnecting. So it's finally my turn? I've been rehearsing this over and over in my head, and now that you're here, the words are just stuck in my throat. Let's keep it simple. Oh, wait, let's keep it simple then. Kirby, good morning, good afternoon, and good night to you. Wait, and good night to you tomorrow, today, tomorrow, and always. See ya. Reconnecting. Network unstable, your signal's been lost. That was Cyrene, right? Oh my god, we gotta go through fucking Planet Arcadia. Man, I kind of wish for the Liga stage they used this boss theme instead of Poi Poi, because we're not fighting Aquila.
Failed to send you. Grant transmute. Protocol warning. Immigrate. Ether infusion.
Baneful cloud scatter.
Transmute. Your end approaches. Intelligent. Emanate.
Rise!
Favorite Timmy.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
World cleansing dragon.
Cleanse hatred with love.
Break. Jim failed to send you.
They're all saying see you tomorrow, Amphorius. There we go. Well, actually, I should probably... Well, actually, oh no, I should probably clean that one up once I level up more. Oh, which song is this? I haven't heard of this one.
Rise!
Huh.
Send you.
Sword, heed me.
Bring it on.
Together as one.
There's your reward. Let's do it.
Human creations.
Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Cut through the ranks. May death protect us. Come get me.
Sparksicle says hi. Okay, let's go update equipment now. Oh my god, look at all that crit damage. Oh.
Bring it on.
Stop right there. Sword, heed me.
That's as much crit damage as you have on some entire characters.
Time's up.
Auto battle equipment go brrr. The Sanctus Medicus donated. Oh my god. It's so silly.
Together as one.
Let's do it.
Come get me.
Oh yeah, okay, you can go with 6 stars.
Break.
Rise!
Stars favor us.
Hey, Evanescia. Hey there, superstar streamer raccoon. Whoa, look at all these people in the chat. Got me a little nervous for a second there. Just nudging for an update. When's the sequel of this game coming out? Can I be in it? And as a diehard fan of the Fluffy, getting to chat with my favorite comic book hero like this, I can die happy now. Wait. The comic's not finished yet. You can't die on me now. Of course, I'm just exaggerating a bit. Please, let me show you, or let me see how your story ends. I'm begging you. Oh, wait. Oh, nothing special really. I just wanted to see what it's like being on camera. Aside from this camera not doing me any favors, it's pretty fun. And the bullet comments seem to like me. But hey, since we're here anyway, might as well show you around a bit. Consider it a virtual window shopping trip. Huh, I think that's what the kids are calling it these days. Let's go. How often do you get to hang out with a cute high schooler? You guys better cherish this. The narrator. A word of advice for anyone thinking about getting a monkey. Don't tell it about your embarrassing past. Otherwise, the moment it gets a chance, it'll do whatever it takes to expose your secrets to the world. At this moment, a flood of unwelcome emotions washes over the detective. Regret, frustration, and a healthy dose of embarrassment-fueled anger. You can never forget that day, all dolled up as some flashy lady for a special job, only to whip out a banana instead of a business card during introductions, then scurrying off in shame. See, just like that. Also, I should clarify, it's not a special request, it's for the investigation. So that so-called great detective is either stuck in the freezer or cracking grown-worthy dad jokes. I really wish he'd spend more time online. Ashvale, your door's wide open. Huh? Oh no. No wonder the electricity bills been skyrocketing faster than assignments lately. I'm totally losing money here. So, what are you doing here? If this were a comic, doesn't that mean we're about to stumble into some super horrifying crime scene? Well, as you can see, shooting for an ad for some upcoming mystery flick. Just trying to make a little extra cash on the side. I asked him right off the bat if I could play a detective in it. Would have been perfect typecasting. What the detective was really thinking is, with a script to fall back on, his lousy deduction skills won't be exposed. However, a twist. Turns out they're shooting Detective Plu. Worse yet, he can't even pull off playing a Plu. Because of the height requirement? Nope to all. I just can't deal with a detective having a romance subplot with another Plu. Oh, come on, detective. What age do you think we're in? Time to embrace a little diversity. Alright, we chatted enough. Let's keep moving. Time to embrace diversity. Oh, if it isn't Miss Foxy, I'd for a leisurely stroll with Kirby. Beautiful day, isn't it? Care for a reading? Seer strategist, why is this Shanzo General here? All for the Amber Lord. It's happening! That mysterious stranger who always pops up on the street in comics to drop wisdom on the protagonist. What should I ask them? Career, romance, the future, even what you're gonna eat tomorrow. I can foretell it all. If you can think it, I can see it. Or perhaps Madame Pearl here with a unique way of calculating things might have a more intriguing answer. Amber Lord, Baron Bunny. I may not be as adept at divination as General Yao Guang, but with sufficient information input, there's still a reasonable chance of obtaining an accurate result. You two set up a fortune-telling booth together? Allow me to clarify. This was General Yao Guang's proposal. Broad data collection helps the algorithm refine itself. Little Raccoon, care to give it a shot? It's not often one encounters two such extraordinary figures. Talk about plot armor. Care to try Pearl's algorithm? Very well. Input variables: Kirby, date, location, weather data, weather, birth data, celestial positions, planetary wind systems. The probability of encountering substantial wealth today is 98.7%. Massive wealth, 1.2. A conclusion. A lucrative opportunity will soon present itself. What about the other 0.1%? Panta's moon falls from the sky, reducing planet Arcadia, all of planet Arcadia to rubble. I cannot exclude that possibility. That concludes my calculations. I trust you are satisfied. If Madame Pearl says so, then it must be so. You may doubt my divinations, but surely you can't refute the probability, can you? Sure! Congratulations, your treasure awaits. Speaking of, where is that massive fortune you mentioned? I don't see it anywhere. Silver Wolf. Is that my treasure? Oh, I get it now. She's a hidden gem. Turn Silverwolf over to the IPC and collect the bounty. Hey, don't crowd in all of a sudden. I'd rather not have my face plastered on TV. Silverwolf doesn't want to be on camera. What is it, treasure? Just master hacker things. System rebooting. Ah! She forced my stream off. Hey, Kafka had already sent one. I was still asked to come. Forget it. Just consider it an Easter egg for you. The game's well made, and your technique isn't bad either. If only there's that co-op, I'd carry you through a speedrun. You can't speedrun trailblazing. You can speedrun in games, but not in trailblazing. Why not? The Alpha Wolf will strike. Admin privileges change, admin privileges restored. Let's get down to business. I checked out the final boss. Interesting, but there's still room for improvement. I added a little entertainment value for you, don't mention it. Ramping up the difficulty? Don't suddenly ramp up the difficulty on me. Should be a walk in the park for you, probably. That's about it. I'll continue watching the battle. By the way, the cash I dropped on those gifts for you came from my bounty rewards. If you want to thank someone, thank the IPC. Raise level cap to 120? Oh my god.
Rise! Preparing to lead.
Rules are made to be broken. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Let's see.
Emanate. Eyeballs loose. Transmute.
Rise!
Emanate. Ether infusion.
Are made to be broken. How about omen? Don't thank me.
Oh my god. What is that damage?
Cleanse hatred with love. Baneful clouds scatter. Sha.
For support, y'all always tops your DPS chart. I may be a support, but yeah, no, it's already still pretty good.
Rise!
Stars favor us. An evil plan. Rules are made to be broken. Best of luck. An explosive start.
World cleansing dragon.
Rewrite destruction with me.
Rise!
Won't stop working!
Okay, our power's plateauing hard. Dead silence, not a peep. Hello? Hello? That's weird. No sound at all. Don't tell me the headphones are busted. Ahem. This is the game's final Easter egg. Congratulations on making it through. Wait, no, I forgot to turn the camera on. And I spent forever tweaking those settings too. Well, now I know who's on the other end of the line. Congratulations, you beat the game! Congratulations, Kirby, your clear speed is faster than the vast majority of the Express members. So, how was it? Super fun, right? Anything that stuck with you, or maybe some dramatic moments? Is this some kind of prank show? It's like a classic trope, you know? After you beat the final boss, you get a message from the game devs. Sometimes it's a survey, sometimes it's them just saying hi. I remember there was this one movie that mentioned, "Thank you for playing my game." Back when I was working as an animator, I was quite fond of that line. But now it should be our game. After all, it was designed for the Express's voyage logs, which means every one of us is a creator of this game. You've been streaming for quite a while now. Must be exhausting. How are you holding up? I received tons of blessings. Yay, see, I told you. The Astro Express is super popular no matter where we go. Round of applause, everyone. Of course Pom Pom knows that. Their names have always had a stellar reputation. This is taking forever. From Herta Space Station to Planet Arcadia, from Doomsday Beast to Alloy King Pom Pom, we've been through a lot together, and we've grown because of it. The Express has racked up a ton of Trailblaze XP, and we got more passengers now too, Palm. God, like, I don't know why I'm like going cross-eyed and like somehow blurring words together to make it seem like I'm like reading different words all together. What is going on with my eyes right now? Couldn't you make me a bit stronger? Game design is all about balance. If you could just go blowing up planets willy-nilly, where's the fun in that? But Passenger Wow, you must give Pom Pom a good reason for making Pom Pom the final boss. That's about it. Through this broadcast, we've shown the cosmos the Astro Express's Trailblaze journey, and reconnected with many friends along the way. Looking back, we've come such a long way. The nameless are forever on the road, the worlds we traverse, the stories we bear witness to, the connections we forge with people, and the distant stars yet unexplored. These are the precious treasures of our journey. So in other words, this trip's been quite the harvest, hasn't it? Well, the wish I made when I first boarded the Express to turn this journey into an animation has kind of come true, just in a different way. Traveling with everyone, guarding the path of the Trailblaze, that's what I've gained, and what I hope for going forward. Oh, Don Hung, why'd you have to go and get all sentimental on me? Now I don't even know what to say. Quick, think of something. Well then, does an entire wall covered in photos count? Plus for my scrapbook, it might look super simple, or it might look simple, but every page is a precious memory for our journey. But now I actually have to say something. I'm not even sure where to start. Alright, the broadcast of the cosmos may be over, but our celebration's only just getting started. The Nameless always keep their eye on the stars, which is exactly why we can't forget our companions right beside us. I've got coffee and dessert set up at the bar downstairs. Let's go and wine together. After all those close calls, even doing nothing, just chatting, putting on a record, feels priceless. Yay, Himiko and yummy snacks, my two favorite things. But what about the coffee? You sure you didn't forget to mention something? I've got a brilliant idea for the game's next update. I'll tell you all about it in a bit. Pom Pom! Kirby, hurry up and keep up with Pom Pom! Somehow Himiko's words still linger in your mind. After trailblazing all this way, what have you gained? What have you found? You don't know for sure, but perhaps the answer lies just a bit further down the road. As with all live service games.
What do you think? Does the Astral Express look the same as you imagined?
Oh, okay, so we're just passing through with the quotes from like previous interactions.
Everyone on the Express is a passenger. We're all heading towards an unknown destination. Like we're traveling together.
Eurilo 6. We're here.
Let's go. Braving the unknown? That's the real spirit of trailblazing.
Whether our destination lies before us or behind us, the decision is ours to make. Here, as on the Express, every vote counts.
Anyway, it's great to have you with us, Don Hung.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Only after the sweet dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Every night.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
I almost forgot. There's another purpose to the celebration, and that is... Kirby, it's been 3 years since the Astro Express set off on this journey with you. As a navigator, I'm grateful to have you traveling alongside us. I wish you safe travels. Safe travels! We did it! Now, let's see. So now we have all the hard mode stuff, I guess. Once you clear the main story, everything is pure high difficulty challenges. If you want to keep experiencing the game, feel free. Oh boy.
Rise!
Stars favor us.
Break! Rise!
Delicate rules are made to be broken. Best of luck. An explosive star fate will cloud scatter.
Hard to just style point rewards. Yeah, I'll just keep leveling everything up until I hit like a wall in level up progression or whatever.
Break! Rise!
There we go. Max out the thing. Extra dosh.
Stars favor us.
Okay, it's gonna be much easier to level up people like from this screen. So wait, 120 is the max, kind of like FGO. Yeah.
Break!
I can probably just claim all the rewards now. There we go. Alright, and everything claimed.
Rise! Break!
Actually, this team is pretty broken now. Oh, that means I have to restart the level there.
Sword, heed me.
If you know, you know.
Together as one.
Okay, I think I have to turn off the bullets now, or bullet comments now. Okay, I think I can just close that one there and then there we go. Superimpose everything. There we go. And there's like the where is it? Let's go talk to Pom Pom on the Express. Kirby, you're here at just the right time. As a conductor, it's Pom Pom's job to keep an eye on how every passenger is getting along. Anything been on your mind that Pom Pom should know about? Can you help me swap in the latest graphics card model? Can I keep a pet on the Express? Absolutely not. It's way too much work to maintain. Passengers who don't do the cleaning themselves would never understand. Pom Pom should have known better. Speaking of which, it seems passengers March and Don Hung have something waiting for you. They're in your room right this moment. If you're interested, go check it out. Where's my stuff? Huh, this area looks different from before. Could it be a surprise March and Don Hung prepared for me? Mission accomplished. The promo video made it look like a breeze. But actually putting this thing together was a whole other story. That should do. She can arrange your rest however she sees fit. What are you two whispering about? You're back, Kirby. Ta-da! Check it out! We gave your room a little makeover. Doesn't it look way more impressive now? You can display all the honors you've earned here. Wait, you can display all the honors you've earned here. They're proof of your trailblazing expedition. Watching a blank wall fill up bit by bit is sure to be super satisfying. Mementos collected during our journey can be stored in this cabinet. Remember to put your fave right in the middle. Oh, and this, the photo wall is my favorite part. From now on, we'll have more than one place on the Express to store all of our trailblazing memories together. Capture the journey's moments so they become treasures in retrospect. Well, give it a shot. Arrange the display however you like. Sure. Okay, what gets like the central thing here? Sure, you know what? Oh, whoops. And I guess, the headset. And all like the cool moments and stuff. Oh my god, there's so many to look and choose from. You just have like little econ like the right side there. Oh, let's see. Minor Arcadia so far. They just have us like knocked out dead on the ground there. Ah. okay, so this is just for character portraits on here. Oh, then wait, I need to swap this then. Oh, and you have the light cones here? Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Face out light cone. The battle pass one. Perfect. And what's all this? Wait. No placeable, wait, no medals? Oh, don't tell me this is like fucking, anomaly arbitration shit. Cause I haven't been able to get a single fucking one. Yeah, it is oh, fuck off. Like, I've been fucking gatekept every single fucking time because I don't have full remembrance comp or even like every puzzle piece for Super Break. It's so fucking annoying. Like, the fact that they've basically like not really given much of anything for follow-up, the follow-up archetype. Ashvale doesn't fucking count when the rest of the archetype falls fucking behind. So then, like, the only thing I have going for me is Dot and your usual hyper carry DPS or duo DPS comps. So then when crit DPS starts to fall off or they don't prefer it, then I'm like kind of fucked. I don't have Remembrance, I don't have Elation, I don't have Super Break. Like, follow-up has kind of just fallen to the wayside with the exception of Ashvale. Like, holy shit. Well, that sucks. Sure, it's great that the room looks nice enough, but I've got a question. You're not using my money for this, are you? What did I say, Don Hung? That'd be the top priority thing on your mind. It's a gift for you, so we obviously use their own express fund. You know, the one Don Hung and I share. Don Hung still has a ton left over from his room renovations, and as for mine, let's not go there. Point is, your share is safe. Why the sudden room makeover? It all started with the home renovation ad that March heard. It's not that complicated. Long story short, there was an IPC shopping vessel passing through a nearby segmentum, and they had their loudspeakers cranked up to max, advertising their home furnishing sale, and then, well, yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, come on. Wait, oh, come on. It's not coming out of your pocket anyway, so just take it as a gift. Did you prepare gifts for the others? Oh, yeah, totally. Coffee beans for Himiko, a massage device for Mr. Yang, a grip strengthener for Sunday, and my new cushion. Not that it's particularly useful. You know what? Never mind. One more thing. March, I noticed another cardboard box in the party car. I assume that's your purchase as well. I've already set up the matching pieces for you. Oh, news to me. Maybe it was a freebie they threw in with a shopping spree. Perfect timing. Let's go experience the joy of unboxing together. I still have some data to organize in the data. Wait, some data to organize in the data bank. So I'll pass. Have fun though. This cardboard box, along with the matching shelf and blackboard. Something's not right. Yeah, something's definitely off. I can say with like absolute and total certainty that this is definitely not my package. Because it has a symbol of creation on it? Wait, no, it's because the recipient line has your name on it. Look, there's even a note attached. Here's a little gift for you, consider a reward for taking the test. The signature reads, Herta Space Station. Oh, a gift from Madame Herta? I can't wait to see what she has in store for you. Maybe something pretty impressive. This is a curio. Yep, it should have been sitting pretty in the collection room, but unfortunately, it's got this super annoying trait. Whatever goes in, comes back out. and it keeps duplicating infinitely. To make matters worse, the last thing that went in was one of Rame's creations. Before we knew it, the whole space station was overrun by these meowing pastries. Some of that you guys might like it, so I sent it over. But remember, and I mean absolutely, positively remember, don't tell Rame. So she's basically dumping her problems on us? Perfect, I've been wanting a pet for ages. Yeah, same here. But if those creations take over the carts too, the conductor's gonna be so mad. Hey, did you hear that? Sounds like some critters scurrying around. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Oh, March Cat! Whoa, what's going on? Since when do boxes open on their own? And why is there creation hopping out? Hold it right there, let me take a photo. Huh, me or it? Seriously, not the best time for a photo shoot right now. We still haven't figured out what's up with the box, and who knows if it's gonna pop out again and spit out more creations. Right now, we gotta figure out how to deal with this little guy. Huh? It just vanished into thin air like that? Looks like it ran out that way. Cat Auto Man. We'll be in so much trouble if Pom Pom finds out. Come on, let's go find it before that happens. Where are ya?
I'm never telling jokes again. My humor simulation circuits have taken up smoking. What kind of drink do you prefer? Straight or mixed? Neat or...
Hey. Yeah. Meow, this is my turf, so back off or I'll freeze you solid. Check it out, March, it looks just like you. Wow, really? It's fate. Guess this little soulmate found me. Oh, it's so cute. Kirby, can we please, Kirby, try to talk to Pom Pom into letting us keep it on the express? You just need to handle the persuading part. But look, it doesn't shed, it doesn't need any weird food, and it won't cause any trouble for the conductor. You take a good look at the little newcomer, and can't help but think back to Trash Cake who's living in your room. Who knows, maybe they'll spark any unexpected chemistry. Observe the creation's interactions. Oh god. So Elation team of 3 members, not full is better than Dot team. Well, I mean, Dot team just needs 2 at minimum to work. Kafka plus, essentially at the moment, Hystealans. Then the third one could be your alternative between, like, whatever Buffer, Cyrene, or Black Swan of choice, honestly. So, like, I mean, technically, like, Elation teams could work with just 2 as well. Meow newbie, you know about the express passenger guidelines? If you can't memorize it, you won't survive here. That's terrifying, my memory is terrible, but I'll do my best to remember all the rules, I swear. Okay, rule 1, don't touch the black powder in the food truck. That's probably coffee grounds left behind by Miss Navigator. Last time I only took 1 sip and passed out for 3 days. Holy shit. For real? No more sleepless nights, meow. Rule 2, when the databank administrator's on duty, leave the area he's cleaning ASAP. Once he finishes his weird incantation, the entire car's gonna be flooded, meow. Oh. Don Hung uses his fucking magic to wash the whole room clean? Awesome! Time to go ice skating, meow. Rule 3. Do not under any circumstances go gently into that good trash can in the party car during midnight. Meow, if we hide in there, won't the conductor toss us out with the morning trash? Wait, would we count as recyclable? Wrong answer! Because that trash can, that is where I sleep, meow. Oh my god. Extreme close-up. Oh yeah, I totally forgot you already have a creation in your room. Don't forget about me, I'm the veteran here, meow. How dare you ignore Trash Cake? Trash Cake's been on the express for ages, and Pom Pom never ejected. If I use that as my argument, it might just work. I'll give it a try later, but right now, we gotta get them settled in first. That little blackboard came with a box, so let's use it to record all the info on the creations. Specific creations may engage in some delightful daily interactions with one another. Collect the relevant creations to unlock the corresponding observation record. There are 12 in total. Collect them all to learn more about the adorable daily lives of these creations. Express passenger guidelines have been added to your collection, can be viewed at any time. Just tap here to claim your rewards. So does it load the... Oh, okay, so it loads like the whole last thing like that. Okay. Place separately, stack a cake, meow meow tower. Oh my god, look at all the skits here. This week's creations? Awesome! I hope Ice Cake settles into its new home soon and becomes bestie with Trash Cake. Since nothing scary happened, how about we open the box again and see what happens? Open! Oh my god. Silver Wolf, Firefly, and... Oh, that's Finon because of the sun tattoo thingamabob. Holy... Wait. This week's creations will leave after... Wait, they'll leave? Or do they mean from this week's, like, rotation? Oh, that's what they mean. They all got away again. Keeping a pet of the Express is no walk in the park, huh? Looks like we got a lot to learn. Well, seems like the party car is about to get a whole lot livelier. The Creation Meow Box randomly releases 3 creations per week. Once they've escaped the box, these creations will hide somewhere in the party car, resets every Monday. The party car has multiple hiding spots. When the creation hides, its tail will stick out. It'll squeak when the Trailblazer gets close. Each Trailblazer can catch up to 9 creations per week, including repeat creations. When a dark colored creation hides, it'll leave a dark tail sticking out. When a light colored creation hides, it'll leave a light tail sticking out. See, all the creations hiding in the train cars this week are recorded here. You and your friends can catch them together. Catch this creation in your car to unlock this observation. So is this gonna end up like Treebees and or Tribbles? I read that's Treebee as Tribbles in Star Trek. I never watched Star Trek, so I don't know. Hey. I want to design a game. It's gonna be about creations chasing after snacks meow. Capture 2 more to unlock a new placement mode. This little fella still seems a bit jumpy. I should find a cozy spot where it can rest in peace. Let's see, the cat tree by the chalkboard looks like the perfect spot for a creation to rest. Why don't we put it over there? So wait, does it just respawn there? Yeah, I'm bursting with energy right now. I could play so many rounds of hide and seek. Come join us, good friend. Okay, so it shows back up as that. Okay.
What kind of drink do you prefer?
Oh, whoops.
Mixed, neat, or
Fluffy Firefly. This is a good place to get some shut-eye, don't you think? If only I could share some pages with you and then have the sweetest dream. That'd be perfect, meow.
I'm never telling jokes again. Bye,
Successfully captured creations can be deployed. Up to 13 creations can be placed in the zone. I like being on top. I'm the veteran, just get me up there already, meow. Capture the same creation 3 times to unlock Stack of Cake placement. Capturing 6 times, you can unlock Meow Meow Tower. The rest is up to you. Bring back more friends to liven up the train car, meow. Let's see, the creation knows 3 different placement methods. Click the switch and let me show you, meow. Stack a cake. Catching creation 6 times. That's a spirit. Cool. See, every week, aside from 3 creations in your car, you can also catch other creations in your friends' co-op party cars. Oh. You can manage co-op permissions. Allow strangers to enter your party car. Select yes to allow them to... Nah. Sure. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Sarah. Can like this setup here. Oh, Casterus! I really want a giant plushie dragon, so I can sit on his back, meow. Aw, that's so cute! Oh my god, it's the Kafka one. You caught me, meow. Hear me out. What if I was hiding here on purpose waiting for you to find me, meow? And then, let's see. Let's go here. Oh my god, the adventuring one. Alright friend, you found me, so I guess this round goes to you. May good fortune always be with you, meow. Another fine on one. Wait. Ah, here it is. Oh, I think this is the hurdle one. You want to invite me to visit your car? Well, I suppose that's not entirely out of the question. You're gonna have to butter me up, meow. There we go. Any interactions here, or? Nah, I don't have any yet. One of the relic recon missions to complete 3 collections. Wait, really? Oh, bullshit. Oh my god, okay, so I should have kept an eye out for the actual different ones. Ah, fuck me. Also, yeah, like, I decided to... I don't remember if I mentioned it already, but yeah, I decided to go for Anaxa relic recon stuff. instead of Tribi, because I feel like it's more of a pain in the ass to go for ego set more than anything, so I think like what else was there to farm in the same cavern? Let me just double check. Oh, actually, I mean, okay, this is like equally as annoying. Because this is only really relevant for Aglaya, the hero set here. But I think like Anoxa just has more important substats that I kind of would care about more than Tribi. So I think like, let's just go see how it goes with the current cards that I have right now. Because like, eventually they're gonna rerun through all of the Chrysos heirs, and we've already had Evernight, or I'm not 100%, I don't remember the order exactly. Evernight, Saridra, Hyacinth, Castorius, Tribi next, and who knows, or no, we had Hycelans for I think first half or second half of 4.0, I don't remember. But yeah, so Hycelans as well. So we still have like Maide, Phynon, Anoxa, Aglaya, Cypher. So I think they really are just gonna run through, like do another rotation of all the Chrysos heirs. You did your annual HSR. Oh yeah, I need to do the HSR report too. I mean, wait, no, wait, that's fucking arena set. Oh my god. Okay, actually, I'm not 100% sure, like, with how I want to use Anoxa. Either, like, go with, like, slow Anoxa and then just go with, like, a hyperspeed booster. Although that would mean I would have to re-gear my either Sunday, Branya, Sparkle, or whatever. Maybe I should just go with speed boots and just go with, like, -1 speed or whatever, just to keep myself sane or something. Effect hit rate! Oh my god. Wow. I mean, yeah, I think I'll go down to like 60 and then I'll save like the rest for whenever I get the rest of this done. There is wind boost. I mean, it probably is the main stat. So wait, Aglaya was rerun in 3.8, phase 3 or 2 or whatever. Oh yeah, I guess she was rerun during that, huh? I mean, this is better. With double crit, yeah. Would prefer if one of the subs had speed too. well, sure. So wait, the fact that Cyrene's still not had a rerun banner is kind of insane for you? Nah, I mean, like, when you think about it, it'd make more sense to have Cyrene rerun once they go through most of the other Chrysos heirs first. Cause like, what's the point of having Cyrene if you don't have the other Chrysos heirs leading up to it? So, like, just given how integral having extra Chrysos heirs would be for Cyrene's kit, it wouldn't make sense to run her first and then the other characters. So you want people to give people the opportunity to flesh out the Chrysos heir roster, and then they can have that supplementary character that actually only interacts with the rest of them. Next patch is also one new unit, so it's an Omega rerun opportunity. Oh, is it only one new character? I didn't keep track of that. Also, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do one more set. Seven speed. Haramasa, who? Yeah, it's kind of wild that, like, if they're not gonna include rerun Haramasa and Zenless, like, just offer him as, like, a free unit at this point, or, like, put him in the 50-50 lost pool, or whatever. Like, come on, if you're not gonna rerun the fucker anymore, like, just let us have him, please. And then we could all join hands together and say, oh boy, another electric DPS. Think. I just keep with this, honestly. Although, wait, let me double check Anaxa's stat gains. He gets 12% crit rate. Does he get it from anywhere else? There's... Okay, let me see. So we have 5% base. We have 12% from trace. And then... There's 8% from arena set. Oh, I don't think he has any other sources outside of, like, Sunday and Sparkle, like Cone. And then Fushuan, depending if you really want to use her. Yeah, no, I think, like, you really need crit rate main stat over crit damage. Yeah, well, we'll eventually get the rest of that. Silver World level 99 is super OP. I mean, it doesn't really... I mean, you don't really need to think about it. She is OP. It's just you would also prefer having the rest of the Elation characters to complement the rest of her scaling as well. At E2. Well, no shit! Like, you better be getting a power spike if you're getting a duplicate of a gacha character. Like, with a game design like that. Imagine all new players getting Yeshengguang on a rerun, but then having to make her work without Zhao. Yeah, that's kinda... It's kinda awkward if you don't have Zhao, huh? Because you need the Ether Veil thing of some sort, right? Like, you need some way of making an Ether Veil. Because, what was it? She gets, like, what? 3 of her little resources to help or go into her ultimate state faster, I believe. You were talking about the E2. But yeah, like, actually, like, what was E2 again? Yeah, extends her God mode state. All buff duration, which is pretty insane. Wait, even like 1-turn buffs? That's crazy. And yeah, the extra turn 2, which will basically lead to just a lot more gradual damage and everything. What was I gonna do again? Let's see. Oh yeah! There's a new web event update. Oh wait, it opens up my browser. Right. Oh well, I'll just go claim it real quick and then we'll just move on. I don't feel like it displaying my monitor. Let's see. So let me, how do you post one comment? Oh. Okay, there you go. That's how you post it. I claim. And there we go. Got the free single pool. Okay, let's go. Let's go do some Apocalyptic Shadow. And yeah, I've been doing Welt, Cypher, and Sparkle for my Welt comp and everything. So wait, Zhao fully gives half of Ye Guang's HDD gauge each time her gauge fills, and 1,000 attack on top of that. Yeah, it's like a huge buff, so people that missed out on Zhao, like, are kind of like missing out on quite a bit, which kind of sucks.
No need to hesitate.
It's always a weird thing when it comes to... It's always a weird thing when it comes to free units given for free by Huohuo and shit. Like, they're either never rerun, or they take so long to rerun, they've basically lost most, if not all, of their relevance. Oh yeah, we need to get a rerun for Danheng PT as well, because I'd really like to have his Lycone, just so he has like an actual good option. Although, if I remember correctly, like, you actually want... Do you want his first 2 Eidolons, or just the E1 before getting his Lycone? I kind of forget.
No need to hesitate. Your judgment brought you this far.
Watch this. Cat and mouse time.
Stay.
Stream starting.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Ha! Let's chat over voice.
Stay calm.
That hurt.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
You can't run. Oh, cool. I'll take it on.
You know nothing of the weight behind
Oh wait,
this
oh
power.
no, okay, I did that backwards, whoops.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Actually, wait, that I might actually want to restart that. Because I want to wait for the things to proc first and then do the thing.
Enemy ahead.
A will of
No
metal.
harm in trying.
Watch this. Cat and mouse time.
Stay.
Stream starting.
The screen reminds you of the visual novel Enemies in Neptunia. Yeah, it gave me those vibes too, where you just straight up had visual novel screens as enemies. I love those. It's so silly.
My strength isn't what it was. Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Found me.
Oh, cool.
You want to take advantage?
Come to me. Feeling spiffy?
Let's begin.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Hit that follow button. Bash it. I'll take it all. Oh, so cool.
I think I'll just ultimate early. Actually, no, we don't need to, at this point.
Let's play for a while.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Don't fight so I can leave early.
Come to me.
Our cute playset with enough believers. Lives become reality! Gotcha!
Please support Sparksicle.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Bash it.
I'm fine.
I'll go easiest. Feeling spiffy?
Hut.
Okay, wait. Man, that's such a huge difference in performance from stage 3 to 4. Holy shit. Okay, actually this might be fucked.
No skills, but still wanna hate?
Okay, actually, never mind. Well, shit. Cause like, I know that stage 3 is obviously weaker, but I didn't think it like, the enemies on the other side would be that much stronger. Okay, wait, we have a huge issue on our hands. Okay, so I have to remove Cypher because she doesn't have anything to debuff the enemies on the other field. Either I can go for true damage for Remembrance MC. Or we go like Sunday for booster? Well, shit. Aww. Because, like, usually the way I see, like, when I clear out stage 3s, like, it's obviously, it goes through, like, super easily, but, like, usually the smoothness in clear time, like, usually gives me a rough idea of how stage 4 might play out. But man, this is, like, nowhere near how much of a breeze stage 3 was. Because, like, I've had previous stage 3 into stage 4s where I could still confidently view in the opening turns, like, oh yeah, like, I'll get at least, like, my 3,300 points for the first half. This, okay, hold on.
Enemy ahead. No harm in trying.
A will of metal and...
Watch this.
Stay.
Steam starting.
Shatters, heaven trembles!
Here comes the special guest.
to take home. But
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
I'm on it. I choose you.
Bash it. Let's play for a while.
I'm fine.
Let's play. And you find the answer.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Mimi! Mimi!
But
Hit that follow button.
Oh, so this shit goes down when... Oh.
You can do it. Trust me. We can do anything.
You're so cool. Feeling spiffy?
leave it to me. You know nothing of the way. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Oh, wait, I didn't notice. Wait, they full reset when they get boosted? Wait. I thought... Wait. Oh, wait, time the fuck out. Wait, what? Oh, is that the stage 4 effect? Wait, because I didn't read the fine print there. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, so that's fucking dog shit. Are you serious? It's like a full reset and you have to like get your burst right then and there? Oh, fuck off with that. Wait. No wonder difficulty 3 was so easy. It's because like you go fast enough that the side things don't reset. But now they do because stage 4 scaling. So that's what's causing the issue. So it's either go fast or get fucked, which means get elation, which is all speed. So that means you want every other party member to be constantly going fast and attacking everything before Sparksy even gets her fucking turn. Wait, that's so bullshit. Wait, then I'm fucked. Cause I don't have enough. I don't have enough like party members like that would like dish out extra damage like out of their ass like every other turn. Wait. Finon Saridra team can work on that. Yeah, because like Saridra still technically attacks in an AoE as well, right? Like whenever she does her thing. So she can still buff and hit at the same time, but I don't have fucking Saridra. Also, Saridra doesn't really work that well with Wealth because she only boosts skill damage, not the additional damage proc actually. So you're actually not getting the full use out of that. But I guess like for the sake of the fight gimmick, it is actually pretty important, I think. But are you serious? Like, wait, do I seriously? So basically, you just gotta fucking all in on...
No need to hesitate. Your judgment brought you this far.
So you gotta all in on the left window for damage, and then make sure you burst like right then and there.
A will of metal and...
Watch this.
Oh, actually, no. Because... Because you need both windows maxed out. Wait, because you need both windows maxed out if you want to remove the damage reduction. It can't be just one or the other. So you need multiple like secondary characters that splash out damage like it's no one's business. I can try my dot team on this enemy. There's a bit of an issue. I mean, like, if it wasn't, like, my dot team can do this if it wasn't for the Apocalyptic Shadow specific gimmick, that all the stacks reset. Because, like, that's how I was able to get through it in MOC. Wait. Oh my god.
Stay calm.
That hurt.
Mountains roar. Dragon, rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
We can do it!
I'll go easy this time. Bash it! Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Or... maybe if anything, I have to give the bondmate to the Trailblazer so that the dragon... so that the dragon hits the windows outside and not to Welt. Oh my god, wait.
You know nothing of the... Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Leave it to me.
My strength isn't what it was.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter if I do this then. So then...
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Hit that follow button.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
I'm still here.
Mimi.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Feeling spiffy?
Let's begin. You know nothing of... Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
My purpose is to protect.
Yeah, wait, no, then this shit's like, this shit is actually impossible. I can't do this. That's actually so fucking stupid. Like, why does it have to full reset? Why can't it just, like, decrease? Why can't they just, like, decrease the counters by 1? And not make it a full fucking reset? Like, what? How the fuck am I actually supposed to do this? Because it doesn't matter if I do the second node. I have to make sure I get at least 4,000 something points. Which at most, I would have to, like, I could probably get like 3,500 on the second one, but that wouldn't get me any additional stars, so it's pointless. Like, you probably want... Like, you really do need, like, Elation Comp? Because they have all their AHA instants going off at the same time after, presumably after Sparksy's turn, or boss Sparksy's turn. So then, you'd have one Elation skill, and then it increments, and then someone else's Elation skill, and then it increments, so on and so forth, and then you get to do all your burst. But what options do I have? Like, I don't have Super Break. Like, I can't do, like, any off-element shit with, like, Fei Xiao or Herda. Like, I don't have Anoxa Tribi, so that I can have, like, with Herda on one side and then Anoxa on the other field or some shit. Or maybe the other way around, I'm not sure. Like, and then, like, I don't have any easy way of getting AO. Actually, no, you would put Herda in the... You put Anoxa in the other field if you had Herda Anoxa. And then... Wait... Super Break even suffers from this boss? Yeah, I'm not sure like what Super Break could even do here, but like they have a thing where they get a speed buff. But then, even then, like, stage 4 speed is pretty high. Yeah, like... Super Break, Elation, Finon, and like, yeah, the full fucking composition and shit. Like, this is depressing. Like, I didn't think like I'd be stonewalled this hard. And I even used my fucking gold currencies to get E4 Welt and everything just for this. Like, this is... I'm just speechless and frustrated out of my mind right now. Are you fucking serious? That is actually the most dog shit, like, apocalyptic shadow design I've ever seen. Like, this could all be fixed and made more accessible if they didn't make it full fucking reset. Like, just make it decrease by 1. That's all they need to do. But making a full reset basically just punishes literally every player that doesn't have fully invested, fully sped up Elation comp. That's so fucking dog shit. And I don't have the hypercarry DPSs that can like... that can actually like solo clear even brute forcing through the damage reduction. You got it with your remembrance. Wait, your remembrance kind of lacking. You really need an Elation team. Like, I don't even have like a full Elation team to even bother trying. Like, maybe if I had Hyacinth, then sure. But like, without it, or without Hyacinth or Evernight, to basically spit out damage or whatever, yeah, it's like, this is all pointless to me. Oh my god, I didn't think I'd actually be... But, man. This sucks, is all I can say. Like, all this waiting and farming just to get stonewalled, like, by design. That's so frustrating.
No need to hesitate. Your judgment brought you this far.
Cat and mouse.
Stay.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Don't fight so I can leave early. Come to me. Don't move.
Let's begin.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? You can't run.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
You want to take advantage?
There's an archer team with Yao Guang, Sparksy, some adventuring that can do it. I wonder fucking why you literally have two elation characters that goes along with the whole gimmick of the fight. That have
Time is money, you know.
that have
Wait
the
any
aha
longer, and
procs
you'll
and
own
the
interest.
like elation skills to provide extra attacks that count as separate turns to boost the windows so that they cap out on stacks, so then you can actually burst out and break out of the extra field. You meant Sparkle, not Sparksy? Even then, Yao Guang would probably be enough already as is.
I'll take it off.
My purpose is to protect. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Found me. Our cute play with enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
Don't fight so I can leave early. Come to me. You can't run. I'll go easy this. Don't move.
Let's begin.
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
You want to take advantage?
I'll take it off. Something's fishy. Feeling spiffy?
Leave it to me.
Found me.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
You can't run. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Reward 300 extra jades for the new mode. Yeah, I heard about the like extra jades for the new mode. But like I forget, like is it extra? No, actually no, it should be extra jades on top of old MOC 12 and like, or I guess like the final stages of each respective endgame mode, right? I'm still not 100% clear on how it all works, though.
Make a wish.
Feeling lucky.
Any fish taking the bait?
No dirty tricks, all right?
Just in time.
Spend freely.
Offer you a requiem. Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
All in.
Stand still.
Watch your head.
Relax.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
In the abysses revel, your cries rise.
So if I don't clear the Sparksy boss fight in either 3 modes, no extra jades for me. Really?
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
You did have one nasty boss in Gensha enter shield phase out, absorb the element that dealt the most damage to it when breaking the shield. Unless there was the new lunar reactions, but people worked around it by making absorb physical with the shop 4-star character. Oh, that's silly. Ah, here we go again. Here we fucking go again. But yeah, like, probably look how, like, quickly this shit will go in MOC. Oh, granted, MOC 11, not 12. But, like, just look at, like, how different the performance will probably be.
Enemy ahead. No harm in
A
trying.
will of metal and...
Watch this. Cat and mouse to
Stay.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Resonate with me. I'll stand in their way. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is
Even bigger
permanent.
to make it absorb ice with an ice DPS carry, then get permanent nuke damage by hitting with a fire DPS carry. Huh.
come to me.
Found me.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Leave it to me.
Huh. Actually, what if I do this instead?
Hut.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
You know nothing of the way. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Like that, huh?
You want to take advantage?
I'll take it all.
My purpose is to protect.
You can't run.
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha!
Did that hurt? Don't move.
You know nothing of the... Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Spirit of rockin'.
Team starting. Ha! Here comes the special guest.
I'm fine. Hut.
Like, we already took okay, granted again stage 11, but we already took out like almost a quarter of the health. I think this is before getting any of the window buffs. EMC is homeless. I mean, I still need to get relics for EMC, so I can't use her.
Come to me. So cool. Old fashioned. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
My strength isn't what it was.
Let me double check. No, I'll be 2 off if I do that.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Found me.
I'll take it on. You're so cool. Please support Spectacle.
Let's begin.
My purpose is to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Come to me. You can't run.
That won't stop me.
Feeling spiffy?
Leave it to me. You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Don't fight so I can leave early. Our cute play with enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha!
I'll take it on. You're so cool. Go, my little cuties. Let's chat over voice.
My strength isn't what it was.
Sparkly rabbit's fire spoon.
You want to take advantage?
Come to me. Bash it.
Let's begin.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Cyberbully.
25. Wait. Oh yeah, wait, I got this.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Found me.
You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You're so cool. That follow button. I'll take it on. Cyberbully. Feeling spiffy?
Yeah, like shit like this is what like should have expected to see if the windows didn't full reset in Apocalyptic Shadow. Like, come on, man. Like one seemingly small change like that like completely fucks over whether or not this team comp would even work or not.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You can't run. You're so cyberbully.
My purpose is to protect.
Cyberbully.
Fight so I can leave early.
Come to me.
Our cute play session is over. A lie that everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna quit.
Foreboding
Man,
sign.
it's just depressing.
Make a wish.
Feeling lucky.
Any fish taken the... Does that hurt? Just in time.
Sure, I'll play along.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
And yeah, like, I mean, I mentioned it like countless times before and during
Say bye
that
to
it was stage
breathing.
11. But like, I'm talking about like, just like, from the flow of the fight, like the combat flow, not like the damage numbers or the HP numbers or anything.
Time
But
to
like,
move.
basically, you can see from the flow of the fight with Sparksy, the difference between that one change, full reset on Sparksy's turn, makes or breaks the entire fight with the same comp. It's beyond frustrating.
Executing annihilation. Calculating result.
Don't let waves open your... Be intoxicated!
Relax.
In the abysses revels, your cries rise!
Stand still.
Watch your head.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Family.
So wait, who's on stage 12 then? Actually, I kind of want to see how Walt does against Kafka and stuff. So then we just have .comp just brute force this, because I do have Black Swan E1, which basically allows for res reduction for basically all the elements that do have dot and stuff. Although I swear to God, if they ever implement like some kind of, what was it, ice, quantum, imaginary type dots in the future, that would actually potentially push out Black Swan from particular dot comps. Like, because like, it feels like, you know, we won't really have like much more variety with dot unless they make the remaining 3 elements like have their own flavor of dot. Not sure what it might even be, but the fact that like this only references the 4 elements with dot and doesn't like future proof for the other remaining 3 elements, if for some reason Hoyo decides to make either ice, quantum, or imaginary dot, like, this is gonna feel so bad in the future. Quantum dot. I mean, I would love to see more dot options. Like, if you create the existence of other dot elements, then it would open, or it should open the doors for other dot alternatives. So it's not just Kafka, Heislands, and nothing. So even if it might, I honestly, like, if you could allow me to run 2 dot comps, so you have Heislands, Kafka, or whatever, and then you have a new quant or dot enabler with like other dot DPSs that you can use in an alternative dot team, you know what? I'd actually welcome that. Or even like fuck it, like it, I mean, you know what, like that would be nice. I mean, kind of like a similar situation with like Super Break. Like, if we like, if only we had Dahlia or Constance actually like not just be tied down to fucking Fire Element for, you know, maximum benefit. Like, it would help open up more.
Sign.
Well, actually, I mean, like, not just like. Actually, no, like we need more actual. Actually, no, because I mean, technically we have Boot Hell, Rappa, and actually, do we have any other Super Break DPSs at that point? Boot Hill, Rappa, Firefly, obviously first and foremost, but no, I think like the main thing is having more.
Discard your
Super break
worthless
enablers, because it's just HMC and Fugue, right? Yeah. Although I guess they don't want 3 super break enablers at this point, or at least yet. Actually, I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Make a wish.
Jade should have been Quantum Dot. I mean, I would love to see that, but unfortunately they shoved her into a follow-up archetype, so they probably wouldn't try to, at this point with like their design philosophy, try to have characters that overlap in several different playstyles at the same time. So it either would have been like basically all the DPS methods kind of come down to like it kind of comes down to crit DPS, and the subsets of that are hyper carry or double DPS, you know, main DPS, sub DPS. Well, for the most part, again, like I'm kind of making a simplification here because technically you have like other teams that have literally every member shit out damage, but that's kind of beside the point. Like, so you have crit DPSs of either hyper carry or double DPS comps. Then you have dot, super break, follow up as an archetype. Although I guess like okay, actually no, that kind of falls into like the crit DPS thing. Actually, okay, there's a little bit of a flaw there. Well, in terms of like the overlap that presents, but like I guess moving on from that though, like wait, what was it? Hyper carry, duo DPS, follow up, dot, super break, remembrance, and elation. So then I really don't know, like but basically, like, I guess like where my mind's kind of going with this, it kind of sucks that like how follow-up as an archetype has just been neglected. Again, I'm not counting Ashvale because he's literally new and he has the new content somewhat catered to him to an extent. Like, it's just the rest of the follow-up archetype that needs love in form of like just Nova Flares all around, honestly. Jade can deal with the Sparksy fight, I just don't know it yet. Like, I mean, like, technically, if I had a fast enough DPS, then it could constantly trigger Jade's follow-up attack. But like, hello Draco. But like, the problem is with Sparksy, with the boss fight, you only have the 3 windows for. Actually, no, sorry. You have 3 enemies to basically generate charges off of, which means for the most part it would take 3 turns or turn boosts or however you boost your DPS to basically get Jade to follow up attack once, and then maybe you save her ultimate for the second time, and then I guess okay, her ultimate itself would be the 3rd one, but then basically your burst window like is basically just in that one moment. Like, you only get 1 burst window because nobody else in a comp that involves Jade like that would have the opportunity to basically activate all 4, or sorry, to max out the stacks on all 4 or on all 2 windows while getting that 1 big turn of burst in. That's your only chance. Done with the story, you take it? Yeah, like, I finished the 4.2 story in the last Star Rail session. I'm just doing, like, event and endgame content right now, and I'm getting pretty frustrated with, a comp that I thought would work in endgame, but then going to, like, the max difficulty stage because of because of the fine print in the boss mechanics, which isn't like that normally. the same comp that I thought was viable is now completely unviable, and I hate it. Yeah, that's also the thing too. Like, I have my saber and everything, but like, just given the or the current like boss environments and everything, it doesn't really lend well to saber performing well. So saber, like, full stop, just has been the biggest regret pull I've ever had, which sucks.
Any fish taken the... Does that hurt?
So wait, you just finished third as well, felt easier and quicker than 4.1? Yeah, 4.2 was actually short and sweet. So yeah, it was actually really quick to run through. You haven't used your saber as a late either? Yeah, like, I love to use my saber. Like, I now have Huohuo, although I need to gear her up. Like, I have Sunday. Who else do you use on top of that? Treeby? Who I don't have, sadly.
Dirty tricks.
And you can use like Tingyun as, like, you know, a secondary buffer and all that stuff too. But yeah, it's kind of awkward. Like, even with most of who you think would be ideal for Saber, it just feels... Because, like, a lot of content is just too fast to basically make the best use out of Saber.
Just in time. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Like, too fast, too tanky, and you need, like, literally, like, you have some boss fights that basically demand that you don't just have one primary damage dealer. You need not even a sub DPS. You need literally the whole fucking team to do damage, or at least perform an attack. Like, I got bodied by the Sparksy fight because I don't have elation characters, which by design have all sorts of extra attack procs, which would basically fast forward the fight mechanics. And because I don't have elation or suitable alternatives, like, I literally can't even do the first part of the fight.
All in.
Wait, where's my follow? Wait, where's my follow with Kafka? What the fuck? I did the venturing one.
Mind your manners.
Hedge your bets.
Relax. Sink with them. Stand still.
In the abysses revel, your cries rise.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
I got this.
Watch your head.
Yeah.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Watch your head.
Stand still.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Sure, I'll play along.
Stand still.
Be intoxicated.
Destiny isn't chosen.
May as well kill them all.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
All in.
Stand still.
Watch your head.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Relax.
Sync with me.
Stand still.
In the abysses revel, your cries rise.
What do you want to know? Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Enemy ahead. No harm in trying.
A will of metal.
Watch this. Cat and mouse time.
Stay.
You saw
Dragon
Blade
Rise!
SP kit. Pretty sure you can guess who he buffs. I would assume Ashvale. Like, I heard rumors that, like, across 4.x, they'll basically push 2 full waifu comps and 1 full husbando comp. That's basically the rumor I heard.
I'll stand in their way. Earth shatters, heaven crumbles. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
You can't run. I'll take it all.
Time stretch.
Found me. Let's play for a while. Don't move.
Leave it to me.
Let's. Can you find the answer?
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Come to me.
Time stretch.
You can't run.
Where are you hiding?
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Let's begin.
Actually, I should have probably done this first.
Something's fishy. I'll take it off.
Body. Still not strong enough.
My strength isn't what it... Earth shatters, heaven crumbles.
Don't move.
Leave it to me.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Found me.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
A little gray's too much for you.
Come to me.
Body. Still not strong enough.
You can't run.
Time stretch.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha!
Leave me alone. Your turn to sing.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Let's begin.
Time stretch. Intermission break.
I'll take it off.
Tickle. Intermission break.
Found me.
Nothing to fear. See you next. Intermission break.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Don't fight so I can leave her.
Come to me.
That meant to tickle.
Don't move.
Leave it to me.
You can't run!
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
The spirit of rock and roll.
Found me.
I'll go easy this. Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
My purpose is to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Ready? Feeling a little dizzy?
Nah, that's okay.
Amateur. See you later.
You can't run!
Oh, come on. I'm like that much.
You want to
off.
take advantage?
My strength isn't what it was. Mountains roar, dragon! Rise! Dragons, soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
Found me. Zoning out. I can
Okay,
help.
there we
Nothing
go.
of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Okay, hold on. It's not gonna be enough. Yeah, no, I need to keep building up.
Feeling spiffy?
Let's begin.
A little gray's too much for you.
My purpose is to protect.
You can't run!
Amateur.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I forgot, what was the state again? Using an ultimate with dispel the ball. Oh, okay, there we go.
Come to me!
Our cute play session is over. The lie that everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha. Found me.
I'll endure.
Like that.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
My
Your
strength
Silver
isn't
Wolf
what it
cancels
was.
debuffs when that happens. Yeah! Yeah!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Don't fight so I can leave early.
I'll take it off. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? You can't run! Let's play. Can you find the answer?
My purpose is to protect. Mountains roar, dragon! Rise! Dragons, soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
You want to take...
Actually, wait, let me check something real quick. Man. Like, it really sucks that they changed Welt's major trace here. That, like, before the Retribution buff used to be a vulnerability debuff that was just like a one-time apply, essentially, at least as far as I understood it. But then they changed it to a % damage stack, which only stacks 10% at a time at this point. Before they made it stack slower, actually, no. It stacked technically faster. No, wait, no, faster? Or was it? No. Okay, no, I'm forgetting. Okay, I'm forgetting the number specifics. But basically, it stacks only once per action, And like, we're almost done with this boss fight, and I only got it up to 4 stacks. Like, you're never gonna get this shit to like 9 or 10 stacks. So you're basically losing out on a lot of damage potential, which is kind of disappointing.
Come to me!
Leave it to me.
Found me.
I'll take it all.
My strength isn't what it was.
You can't run.
Ready?
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Imagine if Hoyo actually had endgame content that wasn't a DPS race. Yeah, like hell, like you can see that shit in Arknight's Enfield and shit. Like, they technically give you a timer, but they give you so much time. It's basically a warning of like, if you're gonna take this long, you're not ready. But in this case for a Hoyo endgame, it's like, if you don't go fast, you're ass. Like, it's... I really wish we just had fucking endgame that was just have the comp to clear. I mean, hell, you'd see that shit in well, actually no, I haven't actually gotten that deep into endgame in Saga Universe before Global got end of service. But like, they basically had a thing of like choose your own team comp to go into a certain boss fight with and just beat it for the sake of challenge and a measly clear reward, where the whole point of it, because of the meager reward, was just, hey, you have this comp that's designed for manual play, you want to go try taking on this tough fight. Like, there's nothing of that sort in Star Rail, where it's just like, hey, are you able to clear it? You know what? Good job. Here it's like, yeah, you cleared it, but you didn't do it fast enough. Go wail harder. Or go get the newest character that we're catering to for the next 3 patches. Genshin will occasionally have a protect the objective stage where crowd control is a legit tactic, but they're always middle stages. Oh, that sucks. Speaking of Arknight's 1.2 main story, content's pretty peak. If anyone returns to the game, now's the right time. Okay, I found the paid actor here. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm glad that people are enjoying Arknight's Enfield. Honestly, with Granblue winding down and everything, I think like everything's just kind of fine with just maintaining HSR and Zenless with occasional Fate Grand Order on top of the ongoing playthroughs right now. Yeah, like I really wish, I mean, clearly they're never gonna change their design philosophy behind endgame clear objectives, because this is basically what pushes people to whale in the first place and not have it be more casual in the sense of like, oh yeah, like as long as you get the characters eventually, you can clear it. With Eidolons, like you could clear it faster or more safely, but like it's not mandatory because there's no ticking timer. Another thing with Enfield, crit isn't a mandatory stat on DPS. Oh yeah, because a lot of the DPS comes from like reactions or some shit, right? Or at least with however the elemental ailments work in Enfield. I never got deep enough because I kind of burnt myself out from like, or no, I kind of like stopped myself from playing when I was taking stock of like all the gachas I'm playing, and then like how much time it take to like really dig into like the nitty gritty of like how shit works. Cause like I didn't want to just copy build IDs and then just call it a day with my factories, because that it like kind of takes away from the learning process, but then in the middle of the learning process, it does kind of end up bogging me down. Which, I get it, like, you know, once you eventually feel bogged down from the learning process, or maybe you just want to move on, then you, like, resort to doing shared codes and then just move on, which is fine. And honestly, which is, like, a pretty nice solution. Like, you know, once you've had your fill of, like, doing like homebrew solutions for your factory, then you can use people's more well-developed, elegant solutions, like, and just move on to whatever the new content is, so you don't get like too bogged down by prior areas, like business or whatever. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Or you can play currency wars all day. Hello, Prison Bottle, Dop, Jing Yuan, Shienzo's calling. Oh yeah, I've had Jing Yuan since the patchy came out. No signature light cone or anything, so DPS is suffering just a tiny bit there, Prison Bottle. But he's kind of fallen off pretty hard. So it's kind of like, even with Sunday, like, it's kind of hard for me to have Jing Yuan, like, do much of anything at this point. Like, the times I've tried, like, in terms of, like, the gameplay feel, not the performance, just the gameplay feel of Jing Yuan and Sunday, it feels great. But then, like, what was it? Actually, let me just check here real quick. But yeah, but then, like, it just doesn't feel good seeing that, like, despite how, what was it? Like, despite how it feels actually being able to influence Lightning Lord to take action or whatever, like, Jing Yuan himself, his own personal damage is complete dog water, and the Lightning Lord's damage with how it kind of works, like, but basically it just kind of comes down to just needing a numbers tune-up. Maybe with, like, an extra bell or whistle with, like, adding something more relevant to his major trace. And yeah, like, there's not, I don't think there's really much that he gains from his own Eidolons. Like, E2 is basically kind of like a joke. The energy is nice, I guess. But then, like, he applies a vulnerability debuff, which is kind of a nice debuff and all, but it's kind of... You would much prefer a DPS if you're investing all this way, Eidolon-wise, to have, like, electric res pen or some shit. And then, yeah, like, the first two Eidolons just need something to spice up his kit more than, like, a bland damage up on his attack, skill, ultimate, all of which have extremely disappointingly low multipliers by 4.x star well. So wait, we'll see Jing Yuan Nova Flare. You have E1, S1, Jing Yuan, E2 Sunday. Yeah, you got the works there, god damn. You can do in a cycle what Archer does in a turn. Oh, so you have all that and it takes you a full cycle to do all that, what Archer just does with, like, one set of actions. Yeah, it's crazy. Thoughts on removing 10 stacks as a buff? I mean, either... You know what? I'm not sure. Because, yeah, that could be another aspect of buffing Jing Yuan, because, like, capping at 10 stacks, like, is limiting depending on how you, he's built, or sorry, on, how your rotation might end up playing out, or SP economy. And then there's also the thought that people had here and there where it's like, if you have 10 stacks of Lightning Lord, automatically proc the attack. But, you know, kind of moot when you have Sunday, but let's say if you have, like, Bronya Sparkle or some shit. But then, I don't know. Like, I feel like to have it more relevant by current standards, it feels like everything just needs to be... I don't know. Like... I mean, I don't really know what other creative input I have aside from just multiplier buffs. So that's kind of like a little bland in that regard. So I'm not exactly clear on that. You know what I wish for though? I wish for fucking Topaz, like, buff and everything. Like, I really wish that Numby would do what Numby does in like Currency Wars and do like AoE blasts and shit, because like it's annoying how Hunt as a path is constrained to single target DPS for the most part, while you have fucking Erudition that can dish out damage out the butt and also be able to funnel damage to a central target, which is something you would think that like is something that's more destruction related. But then basically path identity is basically just all over the place. But then for some reason they keep the path identity for Hunt, which is the reason why it's lagging behind performance wise, with Archer as the exception. Because at that point you would just need to have Hunt characters just like launch out nuke after nuke for single target to make up for the fact that they don't have any form of splash or AoE damage. Firefly currency war animations. Yeah, it would be nice if Firefly actually did get that extra attack from her boss fight as an actual move. But now that Firefly has her Nova Flare, like, you think that like the icing on the cake would be like having that final attack as her transformation ends, or maybe through some other means or some shit, because actually with her current Nova Flare, I believe like if you break enemies it delays the transformation expiration. So actually having it tied to the expiration would actually be counterintuitive, funnily enough. So that wouldn't work out. But yeah, and hell, like, I mean, not that Kafka really needs it, but I really wish she had her grenades as an extra proc or ability or just something, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, the path stuff is just arbitrary. It's basically just there to prevent other characters from abusing certain other paths' broken light cones. Like basically characters that you would think would be Harmony that aren't Harmony, just so they don't take advantage of Dance Dance Dance, because Hoyo didn't have the foresight to go, oh yeah, a massive turn boosting effect that's easily, well, relatively easily acquired by standard pools. Nah, that's fine. Surely that won't come to bite us in the ass design-wise, and we need to design a stronger character later, right? And then thinking to any future buffers like, oh, how are they gonna interact with Dance 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 and like super fast clear comps and shit? Well, Hunt for the Holy Grail. So wait, Saber's still not viable as AoE. No, Saber's Destruction. So wait. Fushan being blessed by erudition, following Hunt but in lore. Oh wait, following Hunt in lore but being preservation in gameplay. Yeah, it feels really weird with like the disconnect with the canonical paths and the gameplay stuff. It feels really weird. But yeah, like Fushan could definitely use some love too, because like, yeah, she's still somewhat relevant as a crit rate buffer with a damage spreader. But then like, she gets worse if you dare put Fushan in a team with Memo Sprites or damageable summons. So like, there's no like, they would need to make sure that like as a Nova Flare, she would have extra caveats to like extra targetable allies, so that she gets further damage reduction the more allies are present, so that Fushan just doesn't get nuked into oblivion if you dare put even one extra Remembrance character in a Fushan team. And it would be nice if she actually had just something more to the rest of her kit. Like, her ultimate looks fancy, but does F all for damage, and it's just there to give herself an extra recovery proc. So all that flashiness, just for essentially 0 damage, and just for pseudo recovery, like, it's not gonna, it hardly cuts it now. Like, people can obviously still make it work, but like, in relation to the ease of use and the glaring difference in damage output between other sustain options, I mean, hell, you even have Aventurine, like, that can dish out damage. And like, I'm not sure how much Dan Heng damage contributes to DPS though with the bondmate stuff, actually. I'm not 100% sure on that. But like, you have Hyacinth, you have technically Linkshot in Super Break teams. It's crazy. So like, too many hyper-specific niche characters to punish you who don't have the exact meta comp. Barely acceptable example, Linkshot sliding out Gallagher. Yeah, I mean, I like using my Linkshot and all, but like, outside of Super Break, like, she's just there as like an energy generator for Herta, and just there to be a generalist healer outside of Super Break and Herta comps, which really hamper her usefulness. Like, it's rough. So like, meanwhile, Genshin's Catalyst DPS, he's a funny support build you can do with Catalyst that you're not supposed to use. Shenzu being all hunt, but disconnect also funky, whole planet is hunt. Don't have Fushan at E6. Nah, we don't talk about Fushan E6. Let me see, what was the E6 again? It's been a while. Put it down here. Okay, so let's take it from the top. So, when her field is up, triggering, I believe her talent, I think it was, increases crit rate by 12%. So E1 adds 30% crit damage to everyone, but for the most part, you have 1 DPS, maybe 2, depending on the comp. You get a revive, which, again, at least by my mindset, if you're in the situation where you have your own allies with a passive effect that spreads out damage, like getting knocked down regardless, the fight's kind of screwed anyways. Like, if your sustain is having to bank on a revive, that fight is doing too much damage, or your sustainer, shielder, or whatever is not strong enough or adequate enough for that particular fight. The E4, like, it's more energy generation, which is okay, but like, it's just there for the extra recovery proc, which, like, the damage is completely ignorable. Fushan does not apply any other special buff to anyone else aside from crit stats, and the damage spread, which it was okay at first and you felt invincible until things started power creeping and everything just does unga bunga damage, and not just like single target burst anymore, which was the purpose of Fushan, to mitigate heavy single target burst. But now by design, almost every enemy targets the full team or up to 3 characters. So what's the point? And then this one, it's like, let me see. Keeps a track of total HP lost. Oh, it increases her ultimate damage capped by her maximum HP. So they wanted to, like, by design, they wanted to play into a bruiser sustainer for Fushan, and conceptually I wouldn't mind that, but in actual gameplay, this don't do shit. Like, she doesn't have the multipliers to justify that. She doesn't have the attack frequency to justify that. Her basic attack is whatever. Like, her skill just reactivates or refreshes her zone. and the talent is just a self-heal, so the only other damage is like a measly like one hit of damage with no other ways of scaling or doing anything extra. So what's the point of having crit stats like this? And you actually don't want too much speed on Fushwan, because you end up dinging down her zone, which ends up like eating into your SP rotations. So it's counterintuitive to have her too fast. So then, where does that leave us? Hello, Julian. Hello, hello. So wait, even Nekomata's W engine being better on Trigger than any of the A rank impact options? Yeah, because Trigger just wants crit rate as a stat for the most part. Any effects are just extra. So wait, 5 ain't shit, 20, 30 can be great. Sounds like Deha. But yeah, it's like, I really wish that Hoyo would just be faster or just like more proactive with Nova Flares. And even then, a lot of the Nova Flares are just underwhelming. Like, unless you're the exception of like Welt, like, I mean, technically Firefly has like some nice quality of life, because she can implant fire weakness on all the targets she hits instead of just the central one, which is actually really, really nice. But like, yeah, like with Huohuo, like she has some like okay buffs, but it's kind of like, you know, like it's one of those things that I was like talking about in another Discord when I was like chatting with some people. It's like, it's not that she got worse, but we're disappointed that she didn't get substantially better that makes any super impactful change to what she can provide. Like, it doesn't really reinforce or add anything extra to her character or party role identity or whatever. Although I hear that Zila, you can make her actually work in pure fiction because of like how her new multipliers and procs work and everything, which is kind of nice actually. But I mean, I don't know, like how does everyone feel about Zila? Because I haven't been able to gear up my Zila with the lack of gear I have. But yeah, in terms of like the previous Nova Flares, like Black Swan Sparkle got like the most busted and convenient of buffs ever, which is like something that we wanted for everyone else. Then in like the first set of character buffs, like Kafka, Silverwolf basically made out like criminals, like with how many buffs they got. Like Silverwolf being like pretty relevant for the most part as a debuffer, or if you have Eidolons as a sub DPS and shit. And then Kafka basically being like refreshed as the queen of dot, or basically the only dot enabler at this point still. And basically her whole thing, assuming you have Eagle Set, like having her as like an Omega fast like dot detonator and everything. So, and I, you know, I've been using her to very, very high success and everything. But then like Jingliu owners, like they got fucked over, like having her scaling change to pure HP now instead of attack. So her previous team comp of like, I would assume Bronya and Robin and whatever, irrelevant, because like their buffs a good chunk of their buffs don't apply to Jingliu anymore. So then you would have to go full fucking Remembrance with Hyacinth, what was it? Hyacinth, RMC, I guess like still Sunday or something like that, because Sunday just buffs damage in general and crit rate and shit, instead of like having an attack buff. So it's not like tied to a particular DPS stat. But then with like a comp like that, you're better off just going full on. Oh no, I think it was like Treeby, not Sunday, yeah. Or was it that? I don't remember exactly. But then, like, at that point, like, you would have similar, if not better, performance with just going with the caster's comp with the similar, like, sustained character of Hyacinth plus RMC and all that shit. So it's kind of like, why pull for something old like that? Like, the opportunity cost of going for Jingliu compared to, like, going, like, Born to Remembrance at that point, like, it's basically just more suffering of your own making. And then with Blade, I don't even know what exactly, I don't even remember what exactly they changed with Blade, but like, it's an improvement as far, oh no, I think like, I forget, did they make them just pure HP scaling instead of having that like funky dual scaling with attack and HP, if I remember correctly? So they made him how he should have been, like, conceptually scaling on HP. So nothing, so like, they made him scale a little more properly, at least as far as I understand it. But then they didn't really change anything else to really give him a more solid identity. I don't know. Because it feels like, why use Blade when you have, like, I don't know, fucking My Day, I guess? So it's kind of like, they buffed up, like, the way they buff up certain other characters, it still doesn't provide a genuine reason, again, at least gameplay-wise, like, I'm not gonna, like, as much as I would disagree with, like, or sorry, no, let me reword that. Like, on a pure gameplay sense, there's not much reason to go for older characters like that who receive such underwhelming, disappointing buffs, or even buffs that basically force you to re-farm a character from scratch in a way. Like, from their relics to full-ass team comps, which is unreasonable. Because if you're gonna have, like, a buff that basically replaces a full-ass team, you might as well just have that proper full-ass team in the first place with that premier DPS for that comp, instead of trying to, like, force Jingliu into, like, relevance again. So then, it basically spits in the face of, like, the previous Jingliu owners, and still provides no new reasons for anyone else to get Jingliu in the first place. And yeah, like, wait, why use Blade when you have an Oxa? Yeah, I guess in that sense, yeah, like, if you just want, like, a wind crit DPS or whatever, like, instead of having to go through all those hoops with Blade, you just have hyper carry Anoxa go brrrr, like, and just go blast away with his rifle and shit. So like, buff Saber. That'd be wild if Saber actually got a Nova Flare. Like, do you know, okay, what would the backlash or, like, online, crash out, sorry, like, what would the reactions be if people see a collab character getting a buff before any of the other DPSs in Star Rail that desperately need some buffs, and hopefully not buffs that don't change any core issues, underlying issues with characters? That would be insane. But yeah, I'm doing what, Julian. I'm just kind of like ranting about, like, the state of Star Rail balance at this point. But yeah, like, okay, I'm just gonna run through these before I forget about it, so I can claim my Jade real quick. Man, I already... Okay, you know what's funny? I already ran through these character trials, like, on the actual Warp trial page, but because I didn't click through with the Nova Flare page, I had to redo all these trials. Oh, that's so fucked.
Incense ascends.
That's actually so screwy.
That one doesn't look too friendly.
Come, night.
Firefly Type 4, activate!
In your opinion, Saber doesn't really need a buff, she's still good? I mean, yeah, like, Saber's still good. Like, the main problem is just, like, the current endgame environments don't, or really, what was it? it's the current endgame environments and boss fights that don't really help out Saber compared to like the new characters or playstyles they're catering for. So it's really rough for Saber to actually perform well when the bosses either don't have wind weakness or they have other mechanics and buffs that really push for you to have other team comps that don't mesh with Saber's like playstyle. So then like it just gets really screwy, and then like it just feels like she's not performing as well as she should, because like on paper she should be exploding things, but then it's just like, funnily enough, this like after first impressions were sorted out, like everyone just gravitated justifiably to Archer in terms of like endgame performance.
Can't wait anymore. There'll definitely be a way. Shall we unite our goals?
So wait, needs to be good, 180, 200 endgame meta, how much? Yes, Yavaner. You still get birthday mail from Aloy and Genshin. She's actually a proper member of Ventures Guild. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, like it's also super silly because of the lack of 4 stars that like all 5-star showcases are basically showcases for multiple other 5 stars now.
Immolate in my dance. Memories. It all dies. So beautiful.
Initiate cleanup. Attack!
You want to betray me? Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Dream vanished. Allow me to purge the root. Time to cleanse the filth. Firefly type sets the seas ablaze! This is more fight to live!
Torment.
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
Scorn.
Dreams of a past let us dance once more. May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of pure body and mind. Firefly Type 4 in possess the seas ablaze! Can't wait anymore. The truth for everything in this world is bleeding. Fallen for me already. Etched in your bones. This is more than a fight to live! You want to betray me? No holding back.
Okay, actually I kind of fucked
Allow
up
me
there.
to purge the root of the problem. Yeah.
Detonate!
The candle flickers in your breath. Share good fortunes. Like until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze! Can't wait anymore. Memories. It all dies.
Actually, no, I should have let the bunny do its
So
work.
beautiful.
Whoops. Actually, wait, no, that didn't do shit. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I realize what's going on. Oh, wait, how much break effect do you have? Actually, no, I know, you still have quite a bit, then what the fuck? Okay, then, I don't, what?
Fight to live!
Scorn.
Tell the sin.
All will one day die.
Time to cleanse the filth. Dream vanished. Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more. Set the seas ablaze! You want to betray me? And last words. Etched in your bones. This is more than a battle.
God, this sucks not having Firefly, like, I think it was E1 where you don't consume a skill point.
Can't wait anymore. Clouds scattered. The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. I will fight to live! The candle flickers in your breath. Immolate in my dance. Memory. It all dies. So beautiful! Share good fortunes.
Attack!
You want to betray me? Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Return to the great dream. Unchanging. Unceasing.
Yeah. And last words. Fight to live!
So without Saber, you'd still be stuck on MSC 12. One MSC couldn't win no matter what. Took Saber because the caster wasn't doing well. Yeah, like Caster's just really neat. Like at this point, like before when Caster's debuted, it was easy enough. But then like because of power creep and everything, if you don't have the whole remembrance package of Hyacinth bare minimum, then either a mixture of Tribi, Evernight, Cyrene, or maybe even Mida if you really want to do that kind of a comp. Like, then, yeah, Caster's just kind of like lags behind without any adequate, like, partner at this point. So wait, do I think it's possible to defeat Eon by inviting him to a musical? You don't know how it's possible to make Super Team Acid and Nova Flight trial version? Yeah, like, it really... What was it? Like, you can really tell differently, like, it feels because, like, when I used friend supports for Echo War back then, that had E2 Firefly, it felt so smooth and seamless because of, you know, how E1, it was E1 that removed skill SP consumption, and E2 that provided that extra turn. So, like, it really made a big difference in, like, just how smoothly she played and everything.
A day of peaceful repose.
But, like, yeah, I don't know.
Flee!
So you're thinking about pulling E1 Firefly, but you're not really a fan of her? I mean, like, E1 Fire, like, in terms of, like, pulling pro priorities, like, I'm pretty sure you would definitely want E1 Firefly over E1 Dahlia. Or I would assume. Your Rapid does better than Casterus. Your Casterus, wait, Casterus team is MC, Tribi, and Hyacinth? Huh. I mean, I'm not sure, like, I guess it depends on where you put Rappa, I suppose. I don't know. Because, like, at least from the sound of it, Hyacinth, MC, Tribi should just still be deleting things, I think. But then again, I don't have them, so I don't really know.
Let's try it this other way. I choose you.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell. In this, mortals, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Oh wait. Oh wait, no, I fucked that up. Ah, whatever.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Don't come at me!
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
This trial is fitting.
I'm still here. Shiju, Matseiken, Kaiho!
I'll overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me.
Man, this fucking desync with like Sunday and RMC.
Trust me. We can do anything.
So wait, Navi will feel so shit if they locked her second shotgun shot behind a second copy of her. Being able to give an enemy both barrels is satisfying. You use Rappa more than Firefly anyway, so you don't really think you're getting E1 Firefly. Oh yeah, like if you want to parts are just using Rappa over Firefly, then yeah.
A moment of divine insight arises from in torment and doubt. Farewell. In this moment, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
始終マスターストライクエア耳 Protect me 治療感謝します耳前 This is being in sync. You can do it. Don't come any closer.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Serenity is before me.
必ずや勝政権解放 I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them!
Trust me. We can do anything.
Someone your own son!
Me. Strike air. 指示を前この明かりは星の希望地を照らす命の証見るがいい X カリバー
You really feel much of a Huohuo showcase than it is fucking Saber's Sunday, like Jesus. So you think about pulling for E1, don't think it's really worth because they only use her in 1-2 teams maybe? I mean, like, the thing was with HSR, like, it all comes, a lot of it comes down to, like, having niche teams for, like, every case instead of having the one do-it-all kind of team.
Watch this. Strength infallible. Enemies ahead.
The game is on. Feeling spiffy? Let's... Can you find the answer?
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Go, go, go! Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go! Together as one. Human creations.
Underestimate me? Underestimate die for justice!
I'll end your misery.
That is actually pretty crazy.
Delivering warmth.
Oh.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies.
So
Illusions
thanks
of the past.
be good with Zila? I would assume so
I'll end
from
your
like
misery.
the skill spam and everything.
I'll go easy. Feeling spiffy?
Don't mess with me.
Let's... Can you find the answer?
But I'm not a Zila expert, so I don't 100% know like how things should be going.
Riding the west wind? Away we go!
I'll end your misery. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Go, go, go!
What a headache. I'll end your misery.
We still have to kill the extra branches?
I'll end your misery. I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
So Zila Nova is pretty good if you have her 180, 190 speed. pretty decent attack and speed than specific E? Oh, do you mean specific Eidolons? Can be good in the metagame? I mean, I would hope she's good with extra Eidolons, because, like, you know, they kind of just par for the course, but I mean, like, they did adjust her E1 so that it ignores 20% defense, and she's already using Quantum Set, so that's also already inherently really good to scale up damage a lot more. Although it still has that fuck-ass condition of 80% HP or lower to then raise crit rate, which, I mean, you inevitably get there, but it's just like, why have the conditional there still? Come on. And then I guess you have this that triggers extra damage on ultimate, but it's also like, I don't know how I feel about it being like all the way in E6 or whatever. But then again, I'm not a, I haven't used my Zila in, I mean, I haven't used my Zila in a couple years at this point, so I honestly don't know. Oh hey, they have Welt as a Acheron debuffer. You want to wrap a Nova and Fei Xiao to get a Nova Flare? Yeah, I desperately want Fei Xiao to get a Nova Flare too.
A will of metal.
Cat and mouse time!
Stay.
Stream forth, a gleam of old blades.
But yeah, there's like basically they just need to, like, at the very least, they need to buff up every standard character, like, full stop, before they buff up anyone else. But unfortunately, that's not how they work. But ideally, we get our basic 5 stars up to speed first, and then we can, like, work with all the other limited 5-star characters that desperately need some love and attention to bring them back into some form of relevance. Because, like, no one uses Dr. Ratio anymore. No one uses, not many people use Topaz anymore. And I've, like, tried pushing Topaz as far as I can until, like, I just, literally couldn't push the damage I need to do stage 4s of, to do Apocalyptic Shadow and shit anymore. Like, trying to, like, remember other stuff off the top of my head, but so idea of Fei Xiao Nova Flare is kind of insane. How'd she fall off? Like, it's just that Hoyo hasn't really provided anything that really benefits follow-up attack aside from a new shiny fucking character. As much as I like Ashvale, but like, they haven't really addressed anything that really fixes, like, core issues with follow-up, or they keep making new bosses or content that don't lend well to follow-ups doing much of anything. Like, it's a problem of their own making, and they're selling new solutions that don't have anything to do with, like, the aspects of gameplay that suffer from it.
Found me!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
You want to take...
Wait, I need to see this. Yeah, they have Cypher S1. Yeah, no, they have, like, everyone's S1s, right? Oh, yeah, and then they have a tutorial, like, going on, well, because he's a debuffer build.
You can't run!
Let's begin. You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Immortality means forever.
Leave it to me.
Found me! You can't run!
You know not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha!
Let's begin.
Found me!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm fine.
My purpose is to protect dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Free will, or was it from the still waters of oblivion?
Come to me!
Familiar.
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You can't run!
Leave it to me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stand down.
My strength isn't what it was.
I'll take it all.
Our cute with enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha!
So wait, could just had 12% crit rate for 100% of the fight. It'd be the same as 15% crit rate for 80% of the fight. So wait, Mima, Miyabi, and Zenless is still at T0. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, it seems like it's by accident more than anything. Because, like, they've tried to put in so much anti-Miyabi mechanics and resistances for Zenless, and she still performs. It's just that, like, you actually have a tighter execution requirement, you know, being an action game and all, but you can still make it work to pretty decent success for the most part. But yeah, like, it's also, the whole issue with HSR balancing is that because it's an RPG, it's more rigid. There's not much in terms of, like, skill expression, in terms of, like, differently timing certain skills or ultimates and whatnot. Like, the skill expression just comes down to, like, how you prepare your team comp and relics. But in Zenless being an action game, it actually, you know, comes down to how you execute your moves and rotations and everything. Like, I've seen people, like, get the 20k points they need for the full clear and for the minimum clear, or sorry, for the full rewards in Deadly Assault with the Cunning Hairs comp, with fucking Billy, Nicole, and A-rank Anby, just because you can play it well. But in Star Rail, you don't have anything like that. You can't do like a full 4-star team anymore. Like, that would get similar results with perfect rotations, with, like, you know, if you knew exactly which moves you had to make or whatever, it would not even get you anywhere close to finishing a boss fight in modern HSR. So wait, you want Clara because you're Clara main? Man, speaking of Clara, like, man, like, look at my Clara here. Although I don't remember if I unequipped her or whatever. Did I? No. But yeah, like, I have her, like, let me just borrow this off of Don Hung. Like, I have her E6. And she's, like, statted perfectly, because her crit rate matches the poem set bonus for the 32% crit. So she has 4k attack, 100% crit rate in battle, like, all the crit damage that I can muster, And like obviously like you want, I believe oh whoops, oh I did not mean to exit that, sorry. I believe ideally you want like yeah, like Yun Li's light cone, which I mean technically you could, now that you can claim it in the light cone shop, which would actually be a pretty decent bump in DPS, and also provides the thing that all Claras want, increased aggro. But like, there's so many just fundamental issues with how backloaded Clara's kit is. Like, Clara carried me through many parts of 1.x. Like, there was a lot of MOC clears I wouldn't have gotten if it wasn't for Clara. So like, I hold Clara in high regard, but it's just like, at this point, like, I mean, hell, Yun Li is supposed to essentially power creep Clara in terms of like the counter playstyle. But even Yun Li's fallen off because like, things have pushed away from relying on counterattacks when it's just go, go, go on your own terms, not waiting for the enemy to do their fucking thing. And the more you let an enemy or boss do its thing, they raise their own personal either damage stacks or boss mechanics that penalize you for not acting fast enough. So just innately, counterattack characters like Yun Li and Clara just suffer and don't really achieve anything. Like, it's counterintuitive with being able to, with needing to wait in a game that forces you to go at every opportunity. So when you want to use Yudhari against the boss with Miyabi Anomaly hate, but has 40% ice res on top of that, yeah, like, it's also really annoying in Zenless when, like, you know that developers specifically want to screw over one character so that they can push other characters to sell. They have other characters suffer for it, like ice immunity, or sorry, ice resistance because of Miyabi. Oh, Yudhari gets fucked, Hugo gets screwed, Ellen gets screwed. So it's like, what do they do about that? Just because of Miyabi. And that's not a proper way to balance boss fights, just because of one problem character. It's annoying. Like, I mean, they could just have it so that it has anomaly res build up, and not full-on elemental resistance, so that you can still have Hugo, Ellen, Yudhari, and just live with saying, screw you, Miyabi. But they just dick over, like, all of Ice Element in general for certain bosses. So what 4-star, what's that? Clara Nova Flare? Like, I don't know how a Clara Nova Flare would work that would... Because, like, ideally, you would preserve their character identity without changing them entirely. Because otherwise, you just make a new character at that point. There's no point in reworking a character to such a degree like that. So then, like, how would you reinforce the kind of playstyle that Clara has? Like, unless, like... I mean, like, because it all comes down to, like, counterattacking, you would have to, like, force an enemy to attack you or some shit. But then, with how a lot of boss fights are, you don't want to let enemies attack and, like, build up whatever boss gimmicks or mechanics that would basically force you to take a truckload of damage or just fail outright because you either took too long, or it's like, oh, you don't want to let X or Y boss build up this much or otherwise they'll blast your team. It's like, oh yeah, just let me accelerate the enemy. Like, you're just fast forwarding yourself to the restart button. So then you can't really have, like, a counter character that pushes enemies that would try to self-damage in that indirect roundabout way. So then, what do you do at that point? So wait, you need one more for E6 Clara, you got E5 Clara, Lycon, and S3. Holy crap. User with Sparkle Tingyun, Aventurine, E1. Yeah, like, you basically would want to have, like, Clara on with a turn booster, but even then, like, her skill, it's okay, especially when enemies eventually get that permanent mark from her. Or, again, the mark's only permanent if you have an Eidolon. But, like, so it basically makes her skill do double damage, but even still, like, I think, like, what might help would be if, like, we, like, I think one thing that would help would be if, like, Clara's AoE condenses more damage the less enemies there are. And also, like, you know, maybe, like, partially, like, maybe playing to the whole, like, robot mechanic kind of identity of, like, I don't know, summoning up the random ass mechs as, like, extra allies or some shit. Or unless, like, they don't want to add extra shit on the field, then I don't fucking know. But, like, I don't know, like, just have her skill just condense damage the fewer enemies there are. Like, I don't know how to feel about the ultimate because, like, compared to Yun Li, like, if Yun Li ends up getting her turn, she auto-procs. But then you can have this shit wear off for Clara, so she loses counter stacks if an enemy takes too long to actually, like, get their turn. Or if Clara's too fast. So fast Clara is just counterproductive because it goes against, like, leveraging the enhanced counters. And even then, it's just, I don't know. So, in your opinion, easier to use Clara than Yun Li? Because Yun Li, you need to time the ultimate. You know when the boss is about to attack with Clara, her ultimate's like 2 turns. Yeah, I mean, like, with Clara, like, you know it's, like, for that 2 turns. But I believe, like, Yun Li would just be better because, like, you don't have to deal with an expiration. If you don't get that reaction, then it auto procs the ultimate. Or sorry, the enhanced counter for you, which is miles better than having all of your charges expire. Because, like, for as long as I used Clara, it was always the worst feeling when, like, you're waiting for an enemy attack, but depending on the enemy, maybe they end up using, like, a non-attacking skill, and then Clara's turn comes back and she loses her enhanced counters. So then, what's the point? Like, why can't they have it like how, like, other characters with stacks have it, and just don't have a duration on it, just have a number of uses in general, so that you would always auto-proc her ultimate, so you don't have to think about it, at the very least, and just not have to worry about any arbitrary expiration timer. Like, there's no reason for the expiration timer to be here. You don't want to use Yun Li. You got Yun Li, but you don't like her. You got her when you're trying to E6 links. But yeah, I also don't know how to feel about that. I mean, like, I get early on 4 stars was still useful, but, like, the whole idea of pulling on a banner just so you can get A rank or 4-star characters because of 4-star rate ups, like, you know, like, I know, although I know it's kind of like in hindsight, but yeah, like, we've had plenty of other events and opportunities that basically give you free copies at this point. So, like, it's kind of like an eventuality of, like, getting all the 4-star characters just by virtue of pulling for 5-star characters. So, like, as painful as it is to wait for certain characters you'd want to be E6 for 4 stars, like, you'll inevitably get them by virtue of them being 4 stars because they're always there. There's always a chance. It's more like a test of patience at that point, and if you kind of fall for it, then yeah, it only kind of, like, bites you in the butt in the future, like, now that we look back in hindsight, in retrospect and everything. Because I know some friends that pulled heavily for Gallagher that got extra, what was it, Robin or Acheron or whoever copies, like, during 2.x that they didn't want. I'm just like, I get why people really like Gallagher. I mean, to be fair, Gallagher's still somewhat relevant today because he's that anomaly, that balancing anomaly of a healer character and all. But like, yeah, like, just like in theory and everything, if it's a 4-star that's always available in a general pool, you basically never want to specifically pull for them on a 5-star banner of a character that you don't want. Like, I get that it sucks maybe not getting certain 4-star characters that you'd like to have, but then it just all comes back to rear its ugly head in the long run as you drain your pools for a character you probably don't want or don't want to use. When a character like a 4-star, at least in HSR terms, quickly grows irrelevant, or just they don't get implemented at all anymore. In Zenless you can trade for A ranks? Yeah, in Zenless you can trade for specific A ranks, but even then, like, the opportunity cost for extra pulls versus like a specific character copy, you might as well just keep converting those extra currencies or starlights or whatever they're called in Zenless, and just keep pulling on the limited banners, and you'll eventually, from failing A rank 50/50s, you'll eventually get other characters. Like, in all the time that I haven't been playing Zenless, like back then, and then getting back into it during 1.6, like, a lot of my A rank characters were not maxed, but now at this point, having pulled as much as I have now, like, all the A ranks are like M6 now. So, like, it truly is just a test of restraint and patience. So it's just like not much reason to actually, although within context of Hoyo game gachas, or sorry, Hoyo gachas, because that was a bit redundant. Like, within context of Hoyo gachas, there's never any reason to specifically go for 4-star character, or sorry, non-limited characters in the long run, because inevitably you'll always get them, especially like if there's like some kind of like, well, actually no, it wouldn't be desire sensor, it'd be like the opposite, wouldn't it? Like, I don't know. Okay, so what was I gonna do again? Use Tingyun with Clara because you can save like one turn. You see people use Sunday Sparkle, that'll make her turn go away faster. Save once? I mean, I kind of get why, but like, actually, yeah, I guess that makes sense with Tingyun, because like her buff only goes away as the buffer gets, or sorry, the buffed character takes their turn, and with slow Clara, you know, ideally she wouldn't be getting that many turns. But yeah, like, even if there is that aspect for Tingyun usage, you're losing out on the plethora of percent damage and crit damage that Sparkle and Sunday provide in abundance. So what are you getting with like Tingyun? A little bit of attack, if I remember correctly, and a little bit of percent damage. So there's no large abundance of crit damage, which will always scale better than percent attack, unless like you really have a specific comp that just has like, oh, I can't hold all this crit damage as it's like spilling out of your arms or some shit. Like, yeah, like, again, in a game flow sense, I completely understand using Tingyun, but like in terms of like the effectiveness of like utilizing every buff, then yeah, like Tingyun doesn't provide anywhere near close what Sunday Sparkle would provide to whoever they choose to buff. Let's see, what do I want to do now? I think like we can just do some side stuff here. I need to do more Planarcadia related
Those
side quests and
moments
exploration.
spent anchored in quiet harbors. I miss
A will
them.
of metal.
Make a wish.
So wait. Let me just catch back up with Twitch chat real quick. You see 6, latest 4-star on Genshin immediately just for 10% crit rate, 30% crit damage to the party. Well, I mean, if it's to the party, then that's perfectly fine. But like, if it was just like for something that's more of a personal buff, well, I mean, I guess that depends on how far you had to. Oh no, you said it's the latest 4-star, so that would already imply that you had to see 6 of them fresh. Holy shit. Genshin hasn't expanded the shop to include 4-stars beyond 1.0. Really? That's crazy. Zenless's release cadence for A ranks is so slow that it's easy. Genshin, it's impossible to cap out all 4 stars. Sometimes you can't keep up with having them all. Arcanine Enfield 4, 5, 6 stars. Yeah, I know that they go up to 6 stars, but you know, at that point, like, why even bother having the numbers count that high? Hell, I mean, same with
Memories seem to be different.
like same with Star Rail and Zenless and shit. Like, the implication of a 4 or 5 star or A rank, S rank should imply the existence of like even lower ranks all the way down to whatever. Yeah, even original Arcanites have viable 1-star options. So where are 1-star options for fucking like Star Rail, or our E rank options for fucking Zenless or some shit? I don't fucking know. Like, you know what? Give us 1-star, or sorry, give us E rank, like, no. Give us B rank agents and just have all the B ranks be the bang boos. And yeah, the thing with Ting Yun, because of her energy cost and everything, you mostly just abuse Dance Dance Dance. That's also partially why like Ting Yun's relevance is still there, just because of the existence of Dance Dance Dance. Like, it's such a broken light cone that like, at the very minimum, any Harmony character that has an ultimate, which obviously everyone does, can leverage Dance 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 to great effect. Because again, in a turn-based game, action advance is like one of the most invaluable things you can provide. If you have something that provides like nearly a quarter of a turn advance, or that 24% turn advance, I mean, then yeah, like, that's gonna have huge value. The proxies are E ranks. Kind of sucks because your links to your favorite 4-star. Yeah, like, with all the 4 stars and stuff, like, I mean, I would love to use like Shuyi. I would love to use like Sampo, Gwynaifen, Luca as like dot options again. Like, hell, like, I'd love to use Sushong as a break DPS, because I've tried using Sushong as a break DPS. It did not go well. Like, look at this shit. Like, I got as much as I could for her. Like, 200% break effect with the Hunt Light Cone and everything, doing the best I can. And I tried brute forcing break Sushong with Dahlia, because yeah, I pulled Dahlia with no Firefly because anime titty, but it's really painful. It is so painful using like anyone that's not Firefly Rappa Boot Hill. And hell, like, I would love to use Hanya for other team comps that require SP usage, but then because of like the way she generates SP isn't really suitable by, or compared to like Sparkle that just provides like a flood of SP.
Sister today was temporary.
Or even you'd have like
momentary.
Or even you could have like fucking Archer provided E1. Like, he just has free skill points after proccing his skill, which depending on how the rotation plays out would get into his 5th and final arrow hit guaranteed. Like, I'd love to use, I mean, okay, Asta kind of gets away with it because like Elation just wants speed. Not that one. They just want speed So Asta's lucky by accident, or sorry, it's only by accident that Asta gets relevance in Elation Teens because she's the only kind of buffer that provides such a large amount of flat speed, just like that. Because like a lot of other characters only provide percentage speed, but with the percents that they provide, it's like nowhere near as big as like what this provides. Also, you might be wondering about the kind of gear that I have with Asta. I kind of built her for Currency Wars as a dot DPS. I had a lot of spare gear when I was farming up Black Swan and High Ceilings and everything. Like, you don't understand. Like, I have a lot of gear to work with. So, yeah, it's, it's, something. It's only relevant for Currency Wars. But like, if they wanted to go for that, like, I wouldn't mind Asta being some funky ass like fire dot DPS. Like, you know what? Fuck it, go for it. Like, they have her categorized as one, so was it like you're just trying to get her hopes up for an Asta Nova Flare or some shit? Like, come on, man. So wait, you still use Squinifen with Kafka, but without high ceilings? Yeah, like, basically Kafka, if you want to do anything with Dot, but you need high ceilings as the next step in the process, and it's non-negotiable. After that, then it's kind of like freestyle. Like, meta-wise, Black Swan over any other option. But like, in terms of other options, you actually have a lot of flexibility, assuming you have Kafka and High Ceilings first. So you got Black Swan, Cyrene, and then outside of that, because they're the ones that pertain to dot to dot debuffs or procs themselves, then you have like either the ancient dot users being Sampo, Gwenaifen, Luca, or you have other buffers like Rame. People arguably use Cypher and some shit, or your other kinds of buffers. I'm not 100% sure, but basically anyone that just buffs like damage that benefits dot or decreases defense even. And then you have like your sustain options at that point. So you have like Dan Heng, who provides attack who provides flat attack, which any dot user wants attack because that bolsters their dot in general. And then you have Huohuo, who provides dot and energy on ultimate because all of the dot characters are energy users by in general. And then you have like, if you really want Hyacinth, if you don't have any other option, but she doesn't really provide anything for, or I don't think she really provides anything for dot teams themselves. Although I think maybe her self damage is there. I'm not 100% sure. I don't have Hyacinth, or sorry, I don't have Hyacinth. Sorry about that. And then you just have like your other generalist healers of like Gallagher, Locha, or whatever at that point, but they don't really contribute much in that regard. Like, you could argue if you break enemies as Gallagher from like the break effect that generates a break burn debuff, then maybe like you can consider that, but it's not really going to be active all the time. So it's like, yeah, you don't really leverage the dot that comes from breaking an enemy. So like, yeah, I don't know. It's like big assets, Dahlia. So wait, you want Black Swan when she got a rerun, but you were playing for another character, same with High Ceilings? Yeah, I basically had to give up on, or I basically made the conscious decision not to go for Yao Guang or some of the other characters because I saw Black Swan and High Ceilings running at the same time. Because like, I really want to like go further with Dot, and I was kind of like wary about how they're pushing Elation because, you know, I got burned by Remembrance because I didn't all in on Remembrance. like, I got some extra Chrysos heirs, but not Remembrance Chrysos heirs. So, like, I got my Cypher, who's fun to use, but then she got neutered in beta from, like, the patches I saw. Because, like, they nerfed a lot of her self-damage and just made her reliant on back-end nuking with her ultimate true damage. Which is disappointing, because, like, I thought, like, her secondary source of damage would actually be from triggering her follow-up attack. But it doesn't do shit at this point. And I built my Cypher as a sub DPS with all the cracked ass gear I can find. I almost have her at 200 speed with like her crit rate. I almost no. I think wait. Does this cap out at 100%? Let me check my fribbles real quick. Did this cap out 100%? I don't remember.
Not a good sign to be empty-handed.
Where's my
You
Cypher
can't
on
get
this
rich
list?
by waiting.
Okay, here it is. Okay, she has 92% crit rate, so I'm missing 8%. But like, yeah. Like, I have all of her shit maxed. I have like all the crit stats I need with as much speed I can jam in, but unfortunately I couldn't hit that 200 mark specifically. Unless I get S2. Nah, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Like, if you get like another copy of like Cypher's Light Cone, it's literally better off on any other Nihility. Because like basically everyone, or practically everyone, can use it. Like Server Wolf, Welt, Pela, like arguably even if you really want like Kafka to use it as well. Because it provides that, like, speed that Kafka would want as well. And she would have the effect hit rate to guarantee the extra defense down and all of that stuff. So, like, actually, one of the few light cones that apply really damn well to everyone within this path. So S as well has been goated 4-star, no joke. Oh yeah, like there are times where I really wanted to build her as like Super Break Asta as well, because yeah, like if she's not going to be doing any like actual like conventional damage, and with how fast Asta is, considering like her whole shtick is doing that bounce damage, because bounce damage, if you can focus it on one, maybe two targets at most, like would do a crap ton of Super Break damage. But unfortunately, with how things are, it's not exactly... I mean, there are some niche cases where people showed off Asta versus, like, Hule in 1v1s and shit, which is really funny. Like, I actually like seeing that. But it's... cases like that are few and far between, and they're too fight-specific. I don't know. You remember how people bitch about Big Cyrene? People thought she was bad. Controversial E2. I mean, the E2 was super impactful. Like, let's not, you know, brush that aside. But yeah, like, there's also the fact that, like, when it comes to... I mean, there's also just a lot of weirdness going on during the betas, too. Because people were heavily pushing how much they hate Cyrene, like, in every regard to downplay her usefulness or impact. Because, like, there's always a difference between what armchair theorists, like, might think about a character's, like, performance post-launch, because like at the time, like when people downplayed Jade, she felt fine and really nice to use, like at the time. Again, like I'm like providing that disclaimer there. At the time, she was really damn good. Like people downplayed fucking like who else am I forgetting about at this point? Oh yeah, people downplayed fucking Lingsha because like, oh, Gallagher exists. There's literally no reason. And then seeing how Lingsha is with like the comps that she fits into at this point, like with Gallagher like suffering with like how power creepy the enemy design is at this point, like yeah. And then I believe who else did people downplay? I believe people even downplayed Fei Xiao, if I remember correctly, because of like some small nerfs, or I think it was nerfs that she got during beta. And I think people just being kind of pushing that, like, although, you know, now at this point, yeah, follow-up is in a pretty bad state, but back then, like, it was still in a pretty relevant state and everything. So then people didn't know what they're talking about there. And then, like, okay, I think that's like about it at that point. At least with the 5 stars that I have. Lotra's watched. I mean, Lotra's like there as like a stepping stone to Hyacinth for Casterus, honestly. Like, Lotra surprisingly is pretty nice, all things considered, for Casterus, but at this point, like, you need a healer that does more than just heal, which is stupid to say, but that's just how it is. People in Genshin legit thought Kazuha wasn't any good on release. His kit was literally all buffs, debuffs that Nicole does in ZZZ. To this day, still the best game in his entire element. Well, that's crazy. So the Lycon you're using on Force of Tingen's Tomorrow's Journey to do a bit more damage with her for like 1 turn, but Tingen's not really DPS. Yeah, no, like that DPS is very negligible. Like, as much as you want to like squeeze out extra, it's not really worth the extra juice for giving up something like a Dance Dance Dance, which is pretty much the only relevant harmony Lycon you would want on Tingen at this point. Like, okay, I swapped this because I was having this on Sparkle at the moment, but like, what other Lycon would like Tingyun use at this point? Like, the extra damage for 1 turn on the next ally, which is not always guaranteed, because if you have slow Clara, you're not going to boost Clara when other teamers are going to take that turn. Like, increased damage if you're the same type as the wearer. She's electric, so that's a little bit too specific, but then it doesn't provide any other utility that you might like a buffer to have. Like, memories and meshing cogs are kind of like the same thing. It's just extra energy to just spit out more energy, like basically like a roundabout way to funnel even more energy into your buffed character of choice. And then like, okay, that's gonna be very extra, but technically Sunday Lycon. But it's just like, if you already have a Sunday Lycon, like you might as well just use Sunday Lycon on Sparkle, on Bronya, or just Sunday himself. And then yeah, like, I mean, technically the extra attack for this one here feeds into Tingyun's like skill, although there's a cap to the amount of attack she provides, right? If I remember correctly. Or is there? I don't remember. But yeah, like, the Tomorrow's Journey, like, the buff is kind of short-lived on whoever... Oh, wait. Increases their damage. Oh no, this only increases... their, like, in this case, Tingyun's personal damage. So this has nothing to do with, like, whoever you're buffing. So you're just, this is just trolling at this point. And then this one... it's very specific, but, like, I guess in the case of, like, if you want to push Clara or some shit... What second other destruction character would you have in the same team unless you want to go for the meme double counterattack comp of Clara Yunli? And even then, it's kind of, you're really reaching to make this work. So you're really reaching to make this shit work. And then the Clocky Lycon is... Okay, it's really weird. Because, like... You have to use, let me see. Yeah, if you want to buff your DPS's like attack by basic, skill, or ultimate, like you have to basic, skill, or ultimate first, and then your allies would receive damage buffs to that specific skill type. Or ability type, I mean. But no follow-up, no break, no dot, no elation. So then, this is kind of like aged poorly, given how they introduce other damage or attack methods. So then, there's a reason why I haven't leveled up this heckin' light cone at all, because like, it's overly specific and relies on the Harmony character to then meet a specific condition. Aside from like, Dance 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 is just like, oh, ultimate and everyone just gets boosted. No ifs, ands, or buts. Or, like, Meshing Cogs is nice if like, you only need a character to proc their ultimate. But even then, it's, So Linkshaw's cool, but Gallagher's still a little bit better on a Firefly team if you don't have E1 Firefly. You got E6 Gallagher, you don't know about E0. I mean, yeah, E0 Gallagher is gonna be extremely rough. Like, but like Linkshaw would have, I mean, okay, Linkshaw has worse SP economy, that is for sure. But like Linkshaw has in spades a higher healing frequency and just more super break frequency because of the bunny. And you could basically just time her ultimate, and she has a trace where she generates as much energy with a basic attack as her skill. So like as you go below like 3 enemies or something, you could just single attack whoever you need and generate SP. And then if you can time the bunny, then you got the bunny ultimate, bunny again for oodles of super break damage. But then Gallagher, like, I mean, like, technically his basic attack gets enhanced off his ultimate, so there is that, but like, I don't know, like, I've used Gallagher myself, but like, it really just doesn't feel that good to me. Like, the way that Linkshot does. Especially with, like, the essentially conditional emergency heal once people get low enough. That basically comes in clutch and everything. But with Gallagher, like, basically, Gallagher just suffers from enemies that attack too quickly. Or with enemies that, like, basically, if there's too many enemies, or if they have, like, too many sources of attacking, like, enemies that counterattack, or you have like fucking Hule and all of his wolves that feed into his shit, which Gallagher like can only do so much when you have Hule like dishing out 3 attacks, 5 attacks before you even get your turn, and then you just eat shit once he maxes out his stacks. But then Linkshaw could react to it with like the bunny and all that shit to like at least push back a tiny bit compared to Gallagher. I don't know, like, anytime I've used Gallagher, like, I just go, like, I might as well just use my Linksha. Like, I don't know, like, I just don't perform at all when it comes to using Gallagher. It's really annoying, because, like, with all the talk that people praise with Gallagher, I built him up as well as I could, given the gear I have, and just with quid pro quo and all that shit to get extra energy regeneration going. Like, it's just never enough, and it's tilted the fuck out of me. So wait, speaking of big anime boo stuff, they announced the aging record of Valina. Oh yeah, I haven't caught up with all the Zenless stuff yet. So they're afraid of Favonius weapons in Genshin that generate boatload of unaligned energy from Kraton cooldown. They're like a staple of most support characters. Huh. Wait. Why does the table have that face? The sea monster can get seasick? Could you find something to put my eyes on? It'll make me feel a lot better. Sparkle Fumo. It's always there, watching, judging. You look around the room, your gaze finally lands on something in the corner. I love the Sparkle Fumo. Much better, thank you for your help. Without further ado, let's begin our tour. That's some dumb goofy shit. This is not quite what I had in mind. You gaze at the shallow bathtub and let out a long sigh. Oh well, who's to say Penacony's dream pool doesn't count as an ocean? When I last left this place, I never imagined that humans could build such a garish, illusory kingdom, like a reflection of the phantom moon upon the water. The imaginary are probably just like that sweet dreams troop you mentioned, aren't they? And where, pray tell, are your minions? Ahem, have no doubt, time may weather the crown, but their loyalty remains constant, just waiting for my awakening call. Hear ye, your king is back. The announcement was met with silence, only the gurgling of the warm bathwater could be heard. This new age has sailed on without you. Nonsense! Perhaps they just didn't hear me. I'll try again, but louder. Hear ye, your king is back. Gurgle. I'm telling the truth, this dream world must be so chaotic that they've all lost themselves within it. Hear ye, your king is back. Gurgle, gurgle. Oh, you see? Here they come now, my fish and shrimp, my turtles and crabs. The sea monster king is here in person, so come and greet me. Sir, your name is not on the guest ledger. Please come with us to the Bloodhound family for an investigation. A family would like a word with you. This place is treacherous. It would be wise for us to depart.
This place holds such fond memories.
Oh my god.
Care to reminisce?
So wait, you think you only die with Gallagher once your other characters didn't die? He's the one to die against Snake Boss. I forgot the name of the one tried Gallagher, boss of the guillotine. Oh, was it the Evernight one? Like the one that basically tells you to have a shield? Because that fight is literally designed to have shielders. There's no way around it unless you have like a crap ton of HP from Remembrance Comp. Because it's either Remembrance Comp for the buttload of HP, or you have a shielder to basically mitigate all the damage that would bleed into HP. Sparkle Fumo should be different by every time you load in like the gnomes and Sims and stuff. Yeah, that'd be nice. You just have like Sparkle Fumos everywhere. I can't believe it. The last time I was here looking for treasure, this is a vast ocean with waves big enough to break a mast. Why is there only a fountain left now? You gaze at a small fountainhead and let out a long sigh. Oh well, who's to say Bellowbox Fountain doesn't count as an ocean? My treasure, if you want it, you can have it. Find it. I left everything the world has to offer. Oh, shut up. They are not playing fucking Gold Roger. In those days, I followed the last words of the former sea monster king to this very place. I battled against the 4 fish sovereigns for the treasure. With my tail shattering reefs and my scales filling the deepest trenches, our fierce battle raged for dozens of amber eras. How come you're not a part of the Cosmicon Collective? Huh, it was a war with no winner. The 4 fish sovereigns all perished, and the wish power I had amassed was spent. I had no choice to return to Planet Arcadia to recover, which led to the tavern I have today. I wonder, has the treasure been buried deep below has the treasure buried deep below fallen into another's hands? Hello, Kirby. It's been a while. Unfortunately, the Supreme Guardian is out with the youngsters. What cosmic wind blew a big shot like you back to our little corner of the universe? Just showing a certain big shot around. You recount the story of Kraken to the Wildfire Leader, including the rumor of a treasure buried beneath the fountain. Oh, really? Funny you should mention it. The municipal department dredged the sewers a while back and dug up a bunch of weird stuff. Take a look. Is this what you're looking for? Bro. I ain't touching that shit if it was in the sewers. Huh? At some point, the sewers got filled with these things. If you let the manhole cover, they'll come crawling out like a fountain. Good thing is, folks in the underworld have plenty ways of cooking with them. A local delicacy? This place is treacherous. We should depart at once. So wait, The boss of the Geek team one-shot your full team in MC 12 and using Firefly should be fine. Casterus, don't worry about using a different team. Oh yeah, like, with that kind of a fight, with that boss, like, again, it's literally designed for you to have a shield comp and basically select whoever has the most shields to tank all the central damage and let the extra damage splash to the remaining 3 members. Or you just have Remembrance, which innately has a lot of HP and naturally has their HPs fluctuate. Because, you know, Casterus eats up a lot of HP, Burn the Dragon, use Hyacinth, refill truckloads of HP as well. So the damage you take from not having shields, you just fill back up like it's nothing. But having any other team comp, though, is a tall order in terms of getting it to work. Because basically, 3,000 health is kind of not enough at this point, given how strong bosses are. You either need shields to basically more than double your health, or, yeah, to essentially double your health, I mean. Or we have Remembrance comps that have, like, naturally, like, over 9,000, like, HP, or 8,000 HP, or some shit like that. Finally, the sound of the waves from my dreams. This is the ocean I've been dreaming of. Carl Edge's history and ocean currents carry memories. Look, that Majestic Sight was created when I fought the dragon from the abyss. Finally wielding my 8-foot blade, I cleaved both it and the sea surface in two. You gaze upon the Scale Gorge waterscape, lost in thought. You knew without a doubt the true origin of the spectacular vista. There's only one explanation. Are you also Cold Dragon Young? Ahaha, of course! I remember that historic moment, and I said, one small step for Kraken, a giant leap for the Imaginary. Big sister, are you here to see the ocean as well? Is something troubling you? Would you like me to check on your pulse? This little one may be young, but judging by the horns on her head and the fin on her back, maybe she's a sea monster too. Careful now, she's the dragon from the abyss you spoke of. Patui, sea monster! You keep spouting nonsense, you old... Oh, wait. You keep spouting nonsense, you old pot, and I'll smash you to pieces with my tail. You recount the story of Kraken to this Videotter High Elder, including his legendary claim once ruling over the Scale Gorge waterscape. That's weird. In all my time practicing medicine on the Shienzo, I met more people than a Skyfaring Commission secretary, yet I've never heard anything about that. You think this octopus from a painting has been around longer than a Videottera? That's the advantage of being an Imaginary. Fine, then I'll test you. Listen up. The Scale Gorge waterscape is so named because a great enemy of the Shienzo is sealed deep below. Scale is an ancient term for a sea monster, and Gorge refers to the abyss. Can you tell me who is buried here? Haha, how could I forget something like that? Hold on, let me think. You notice Kraken stealing glances at you, but whether or not you choose to help him would depend entirely on your mood. Cirrus, Hule, Chief Judge of the Ten Lords Commission, Huohuo. So you're just saying so you didn't build Don Hong, you didn't know you needed shields in that fight when you did it, so you didn't get Aventurine? Ah. But yeah, that seems like a... Yeah, it seems like a pretty unfortunate fight to get basically caught out without, like, the intended, I guess, sustain healer options for that fight. Because, yeah, like, it sucks, like, when you're kind of caught out with, like, something that you're just getting by with. And then it's like, oh, hey, here's, like, a brand new boss. Like, yeah, and deleted because you didn't have the puzzle piece before the fight even started on hand. Yeah, like, the feelings like that always kind of suck when you just get blindsided. Correct. As the baseball raccoon has stated, the one in prison here is none other than the Chief Judge of the Ten Lords Commission, Huohuo, who's plagued these lands. Just as I thought. An octopus king in the Scale Gorge waterscape, please. You be more at home on a skewer at a food stall in the Exalting Sanctum. You shameless liar. By the laws of Planet Katie, I'm sending you to sleep with the fishes. Wait, don't send me down there. I'm terrified of water, especially the sea. Aren't you supposed to be a devil of the ocean? Enough talk. See how you like a whack from my tail. Wah! And he fainted. Guess his courage was all talk too. I heard the strangeling from that place are cunning and full of tricks. You should watch your back, big sister. Well, I must be getting back to my patients. Take it easy and have a nice walk. See ya. Blue everywhere, and it's all water. Did I somehow end up at the bottom of the ocean? Yeah, you're in Dovebrook now. Fine, you caught me. There's no point in pretending anymore. Well, I gotta see the ocean. The journey's over. Please take me home. God, that's so sad. Sucks I don't have Queen Wolf. I mean, like, I basically tried doing YOLO temples to see if I can get Silver Wolf early. Unfortunately, I didn't get her early, but I'm saving for Treeby on rerun. So I really shouldn't spare any more pulls, which would risk me getting, or burning through the pity that I built up at this point. Yeah, so right now I'm at 50 out of 90. So I really can't spare anymore, because like I'm way too far in, and I still have to bank on winning a 50-50. And I also want to have extra left over by the time Anniersary runs. So yeah, like I can't really spare any right now, unless like, you know, I bust out a good old credit card, but nah, like not exactly like this. Although I guess you could argue if I plan on spending anywhere in the future, you could argue I could do it now. And then go for the, no, not that one. Not that one. Like, and then get, like, the light cone memory shards here to eventually get, like, whatever. Like, I mean, like, if I actually did do that, what would I even get at this point? Like, maybe like Huohuo light cone for Huohuo, but I think quid pro quo is good enough. Like, you could argue incessant rain for Welt, but I'd rather just wait for Acheron light cone, honestly. Like, Robin light cone maybe, but like, Yunli Lycone, like, just given the state of counterplay style, like, maybe, like, okay, there's, like, the one really niche thing that I thought about, which was, like, pretty, or that, not that I thought about, that I remember reading about. You have Japard Lycone, give it to Dan Heng, and then he basically gets the effect hit rate in a dot team, and then you just get like an effect hit rate chest to give him 100% extra attack over the 43% attack main stat chest. So then you'd actually have better scaling attack if you actually did that. But no, that's still not worth it. And also you would need this like S5 to minimize the effect hit rate requirements. So probably at most like it'd just be like Zila light cone for Zila, I guess. So I don't know. I don't think it'd be worth that, honestly. Caster's skin is nice. Oh yeah, Caster's skin is nice, but I don't really use my Casters as much because I just don't have the rest of the freaking team comp to justify using her. Because, like, there's only so much I can fucking do when I have Locha, RMC, and Pela. Or Rame, depending. Like, there's only so much that those three can do with Casters doing everything she can for the heavy lifting, but then with the current state of fights at this point, you have to have sub DPSs in the form of either Evernight, Treeby, Hyacinth, or Cyrene, of which I have none. So it hurts. So you're trying to use Aventurine on the Caster's boss fight, didn't know they can bypass shield. Oh yeah, the Caster's boss fight is basically a big middle finger to anyone who hasn't pulled for any Remembrance characters, pretty much. So it's kind of difficult to try to like bounce your HP back up with that fight when you're either set to 1 or an Apocalyptic Shadow when you're set to the negatives, and if you don't clear it, you just die, because it's kind of like a timer of like, you better fill your HP back up before the time expires or you're dead. But yeah, like you basically want like a healer or DPSs that heal, Casterus, you know. So yeah, it's really weird. Like, or no, sorry, not really weird. It's really awkward with that fight. Funnily enough, like I only managed to get through that fight because of like Lotron stuff, because like when his heal field is available, the extra heals upon attacking with anyone else slowly but gradually builds up to getting out of the negatives, which is a blessing in a way. And yeah, Sparksy boss is a big middle finger for people who don't have elation. So it's like, I don't know. I really don't know what to do when it comes to the Sparksy fight. Let's see. Huh, all that blah blah blah, you're just trying to make me give up. Guess what? Not happening. Who cares about cost effectiveness and commercial value? All that's all IPC business stuff. What's it got to do with me? Hey, passerby, tell me, what's the most important thing that makes a game fun? Hold on, who said you get to test me? Answering questions with questions. Young people these days think it makes them look smarter, when in fact it only exposes their ignorance. Well then, let me, the divine sage of game developers, reveal the secret for you. More fundamental than clever design, more captivating than gorgeous art, more inspiring than a fat wallet, that's love! Without love, it simply can't be done. Got it? Now come check out the game I made. Hey, I guarantee it'll blow your mind. With trembling hands, the man pulls out 2 pixel planes from his pocket, holding them out to you as if they were precious treasures. The Dream Soul Red Plane, the most balanced mech out there. Excellent stats across the board, forgiving grace hitbox. Its special move is a super wide barrier. High stability makes it perfect for any player. My rating for this bad boy is evil tier. The Demonic Wit White Plane, the fighter among planes. With devastating firepower, massive damage output, special skill that multiplies damage, sure moves slow, but who cares when you got absolute destructive power. Its rating is also evil. By the way, there's never been a mech rated crazy or above. What? Why not just let me play? Huh, can't contain your excitement anymore, can you? I get it, this is a masterpiece for the ages after all. Anyone in their right mind would be drawn to it. But you know what I love doing most? Telling interested people I refuse. My blood, sweat, and tears went into this work. Who are they to criticize it? No amount of money in the world could budge me. Bro, so you want to show people games, but you don't want to give anyone the right to, like, experience or critique it or whatever. Like, oh my god. You're not just a sage, you're a real piece of work. Huh, hold up. I didn't say you couldn't play. Looking at your unique appearance, I was reminded of a character from my favorite comic, the Fluffy? You must be a gaming prodigy. You want to play, right? Just do me a favor first. To be honest, I'm planning to take on Disciples. I've caught a few people in for interviews. Help me check if they got what it takes. It would be a disaster if my one-of-a-kind skills fell into the wrong hands. Talking to you is such a chore. Let's meet in front of the arcade. If you got time to kill, come check it out. Alright, one more question I ask this to everyone I meet. Give me an honest answer. Between the Dream Soul Red Plane and the Demonic Wit White Plane, which do you like better? If you won't let me play, I won't tell you. Just as I thought. Can't expect an outsider to understand. You can go now, but don't forget what I told you. Oh my god, what the fuck is with that? Unique appearance of the dumb hat. Sparksy boss kind of easy for you with Rappa, MLC 12. Using Sparksy, don't know how Rappa and MLC 12 would do against Sparksy boss. Well, yeah, like for MLC 11, it's manageable enough because like it's not how Apocalyptic Shadow works. Like, I got stonewalled in Apocalyptic Shadow with Sparksy because the extra side panels full reset when Sparksy gets a turn. And unless you have a team that can all in their damage before Sparksy gets a turn, then like you're just screwed because you literally don't have the attack frequency on the main field to basically get your trapped DPS out of the extra field. So like I managed to prep up my Welt for this moment only to get stonewalled because like Sparksy's too fast, and design wise it's such a slap in the fucking face to have the panels full reset when at most they should just decrement by 1, decrease by 1. Like that's all they needed to do. Full reset basically just tells everyone like to go F themselves if they don't have Elation, which every Elation character has so many extra procs, aha instants, extra turns, and whatever the fuck, and like methods of AoE damage that they can hit both panels at the same time. And then by then, because they'll chain so many back-to-back procs and skills and everything, they'll cap it out before your main DPS even gets their turn in the extra field. But then with traditional like team comps, it's not viable. Like I thought I had a chance when I was blowing through it on stage 3, but then it quickly becomes apparent just because of like how fast Sparksy is that the actual boss, because like basically stage 3 I accidentally skipped the boss mechanic because I actually overpowered it before Sparksy got her turn, which is supposed to be the intended way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to overpower by frequency and burst, but then you don't get you lack the frequency to achieve the burst on stage 4 unless you have Elation, because it automatically, essentially automatically chains. If you don't have Elation, you have to work for the attack frequency to then maybe enable that one turn of opportunity to then progress the boss fight. Like, it's complete ass. Pure Fiction was the easiest mode this time around. Yeah, I already have like Pure Fiction like full cleared already. I'll pull for a cute pink fox lady if I have the remaining pulls. I mean, like, if I want to do endgame, I kind of have to. Like, if I don't have any form of Elation DPS, like, I'm literally just fucked. But even then, having to pull for a brand new character plus Light Cone because the new path demands it, like, would it really be worth it just so I can clear one extra stage for 240 to 300 extra jades? Like, the math doesn't check out on like how many jades I'd have to spend for a character plus Light Cone only to clear an endgame mode that gives you a pull and a half. Like, it's frustrating and aggravating not being able to clear like endgame, like the final stage of endgame modes, but it's also nonsensical to like really shell out your pulls or your wallet even just to basically claim what's essentially 1.5 pulls. So one reason why you try to use Clarence's story to see boss's ultimate move. Oh yeah, no, I get that, Julian. Like, in story difficulty is too weak if you have characters that are built for endgame. So a lot of the time you proceed boss fights too quickly and you ignore cool dialogue that you don't get to replay boss fights, like at least in story mode boss fights, I mean. So you missed out on like dialogue if you progress too quickly, and you don't get to see the cool animations in that moment, which you would dread seeing in an endgame sense, because you want to prevent bosses from doing their cool shit, but you want bosses to do their cool stuff in story though. So then you're kind of like at odds with like how this shit goes. So, and then it starts being relevant the moment the flavor of the week changes. Yeah, like, as nice as it would be to have Evanescia for elation-related purposes, and also a reason to actually pull out EMC and stuff. Like, I do all that, screw myself out of the characters that I truly actually need, and then once the state of endgame changes, then because, like, it's a half-hearted investment into elation, just like how it was for me and just Casterus by herself, then what's the point? Like, Casterus was good for the initial patches that she came out, but because I don't have like the whole set of mono remembrance at this point, like I can't even utilize Casterus. So then do I want to do the same fucking thing again when Evanescia comes out? Or do I want to do the same thing unless I really pull for the whole elation set with Silverwolf, Yao Guang, Sparksy, and all that shit? And like, no doubt, because like we're not done with the elation stuff. Like we're like, you know, an elation sustain is on the way. Like, only Huohuo is only there just to provide energy, essentially, for everyone. Like, for the most part, attack percent doesn't, or yeah, attack buff doesn't really matter, because characters, certain elation characters like Sparksy and EMC should already have attack percent built in from their relics, so they don't want any extra. So all they need is just speed, 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 with crit rate to their desired thresholds, depending on like however you cap out or whatever. So then, once an actual elation sustain presents itself, with a sustainer that increases elation and speed while healing more than Huohuo ever will, like, that's when Huohuo gets pushed out. But Nikidor ultimate move's cool. Wait, not that cool. Your friend killed him with like 3 hits, so he just sent a video because he wanted to see it. Meanwhile, Hysolins doesn't need crisis airs. Yeah, like, in a vacuum, Hysolins, Cypher, like, I think Maide? Like, they don't need like other crisis airs or remembrance playstyle or anything like that. But then, like, okay, Hysolins is lucky because she just dumpsters out damage for the dot archetype. But Maide and Cypher kind of suffer in usage because, like, again, they really removed a lot of damage that Cypher could have done, at least from when I was following the betas and everything. Maide is a little annoying to use from, at least from what I read on paper, how he's uncontrollable because of his Vendetta state. And only like when you have his E1 that it turns his blast AoE into an AoE, or sorry, his blast damage into an AoE, with the same multipliers across each enemy. So then, like, you have, like, basically a pretty good AoE. But then, I don't know. I mean, I don't have Maide, so I don't know how he actually performs now, but I would assume it's underwhelming compared to other similar HP-related DPSs.
Huh.
Or HP-based DPSs, sorry.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Phynon needs Phynon needs Saridra, or well, okay, technically not need, because you could do some shit like Branya Sunday, or some shit like that. I don't know. So it might kind of need Cyrene. Oh really? I thought I heard Maide doesn't need Cyrene, or did I hear wrong? But yeah, again, I'm not too familiar with like how Maide plays with like team comp requirements and all that stuff.
You aren't a dual mention.
Oh wait, god damn, I didn't change out the fucking... I didn't mean to go back to the stage.
Any fish taken the
Oh,
bait?
whoops.
Excuse me.
So wait, it's funny, My Day E2 is AoE, I think? Was it? I thought it was E1. Because I thought that was like the big thing with My Day E1. Yeah, like increases the damage multiplier of his skill and turns it to doing AoE damage from blast with similar damage to the primary target. Because like normally, like, yeah, blast with a central damage and the lesser damage to adjacent, and usually AoE is like lesser damage across the board equally to all enemies, but here you have central blast damage but to everything. The E2 was defense ignore and the heal conversion that I think, like, with how that works, gets him back into his vendetta state faster? Or is it something else? Oh no, I think that was like, no, I think the charge was his, like, was it his talent? Vendetta. When charge reaches 150 in Vendetta, he gets an extra turn that automatically uses his skill. Yeah. So, skill gets converted to full AoE. He gets, like, faster conversion for charge, which goes back into his skill usage. I mean, yeah, I guess, like, you basically skip the ramp-up period with My Day with his E6, but... And you get to, like, do his, like, big AoE that's been boosted from the prior two Eidolons. But I'm not sure, like, how much this improves, because I don't know the numbers of this shit. But yeah, like, for the record, it is E1 that converts that skill to AoE. You stick the eyes back on. After a moment, the great menacing octopus speaks again. I'm sorry I lied to you. None of those stories were true. I just made them all up. We're just like sitting on the chair here. Just how many of those were lies? I Kraken indeed. I was born from people's fear of the sea. In Planet Arcadia's distant past, I was a great strangeling, deep sea devil, aggressive and magnificent, making countless strangelings tremble at me, or at the mere mention of my name. The only difference is, actually, I've never seen a real ocean. I was born from the fear of the ocean, and I remain imprisoned by this intense terror. It's laughable, really. The almighty sea demon king who could destroy the world is afraid of the ocean and could only live on land forever. Besides, this is my first time leaving Planet Arcadia. I had to use up all my accumulated wish power just to send those eyes away. One small step for Kraken, one giant leap for Imaginate. We can't argue with that. Why do you insist on seeing the ocean? Because I might disappear soon. The sudden words like bubbles slowly rising from the depths burst open with a pop. Times change, and Planet Arcadia is constantly evolving. Once a mighty sea demon who could shake the world, now I'm just here minding the store. I can feel it. The wish power that makes up my being is changing. Kraken no longer exists because of people's fear, but instead because of something more complex yet mundane. Customer satisfaction, store popularity, business traffic from advertising. This is who I am now. The sea demon part has grown so weak it's almost invisible. Will you become a Wispe? No way, I haven't lost my wish power. It's just that my wish power source has changed. To put it in comic terms, I guess you could say I had a redemption arc. By then, I might not even remember you, or this journey we shared. Anyway, thank you for bringing my eyes along. Before I vanish, I finally got to see the real ocean. That's so sad and pitiful. Holy shit. Let's see. Our signature seafood platter is making a comeback. Stay tuned. Signature dish might be late, definitely not canceled. According to our investigative reporters, the Kraken's recently completed a long journey, now is returned to regular operations of the tavern. Diners Diners can rest assured the seafood combo will be back on the menu soon. Follow Furblecom official. So wait, you gotta go have fun. Alright, Julian, take care. Thanks for stopping by and chatting and all that. Take care and have a nice day or night wherever you are. Let's see. Who's Kraken? Does anyone have Kraken's contact info? I'm a 65-born, warm-hearted guy. Oh, shut up! This is this fucking guy that always wants to hook up with people. Why is there seafood for sale only when the boss returns? The more you think about it, the creepier it gets. Did you go restock? Wait, what if the boss himself is the seafood? You know what this reminds me of? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Do you know what that comic reminds me of? Does anyone remember the dumb fan comic series, the Bikini Bottom Horror? Then people try to make a horror comic, when someone made a horror comic series of SpongeBob. So like the whole premise was that like Mr. Krabs was harvesting regenerating body parts of Patrick Star and using that as part of his core part of a Krabby Patty recipe. And then it just turned into some weird ass like horror thing like afterwards. So now Kraken feeding like parts of himself as seafood suspiciously only restocks when Kraken himself returns back to the tavern. I'm like, You know, I wonder if that series ever finished. It's been years since I've read that shit. Like, originally it was so funny, and then it just keeps upping the stakes and ante that I think, like, at some point, like, it's just way too ridiculous at this point. Like, I think, like, that has to end, that it had to have ended already. But yeah, that comic series, when that first came out, it was the funniest shit that I've read. Like, it was initially so disturbing, but then it just leans into like Resident Evil ass like campy action or whatever. Like, yeah, people busting out like all the weapons out of the woodwork. Like, I believe like Sandy and Plankton were like doing all sorts of crazy shit. Like, yeah, Patrick turning into like some Ouroboros kind of like abomination or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck is happening in this comic, man? It's fucking insane. But I'm pretty sure the story quality has gone down, I would assume, because like when you have an interesting premise like that and then you just kind of like keep going along the roller coaster ride because you just keep upping the ante and the stakes and excitement, at some point it has to like conclude or something in some way. There's no way that shit can keep going. Let's see, wait, what do I get my other Eidolon from? Oh, okay, here we go. There we go. Let's see. I'm still missing. It's just a resin at most. Where's EMC? Oh, I had to switch back to EMC. There we go.
Joy or pain? What matters is that we're the ones making the call.
Oh, but yeah, I got my EMC to like a decent amount of speed. The crit stats could leave much to be desired. But I think like with whatever slapdash setup I got here, I think it's like good enough. Although, yeah, the shoes could definitely be a lot better. It has 0 relevant, like, substats here. Like, double crit, pray that everything else feeds into crit rate. Like, crit rate doesn't exist on this headpiece here. the Von Walk piece I only had when I was getting like just needed any other buffer with speed or some shit, but there's 0 crit stats. And this one I originally used on, I believe, either Bronya or Sparkle. I don't remember, because this is an old piece that I had here, I think. Or... actually, I don't remember. No, maybe, no, I think it was a Remembrance MC that I had this on. Yeah. So wait, starfish are technically edible, but like no human culture makes a habit of eating them because it's unanimously agreed that they taste like absolute ass and are pain to prepare and eat on top. Yeah, I can imagine. And yeah, like, God, like, it really just brought back a flood of memories, like, reading that comic series. Because I remember, like, I don't remember if it was, like, daily, weekly, no, I think it was, like, weekly updates or some shit back then. That, like, it was a thing that people were raving about. Because, you know, it was kind of, like, had, like, that viral popularity for that little while because of the sheer outrageousness and shock factor of, like, a fan-made bikini, like, SpongeBob horrors, like, fanfic or whatever. I was like, man, I gotta see, like, what stupid shit they pull up. And then, like, it's kind of like a mixture of, like, it's so creepy and unsettling, but also so stupidly goofy that, like, people just got really invested in it. But, yeah, I think, like, eventually, the popularity and the things kind of died down once people kind of had their fill of, like, the novelty of, like, oh, SpongeBob horror fanfic, essentially. But, man, it's like, that shit was crazy. Okay, I think that'll do it for tonight. I know we barely got through any actual side content here, but, like, in terms of endgame content, I've fully molded over... oh, did I not, oh, I forgot to claim my rewards real quick, hold on.
Do you want to enter the...
Okay, to be fair, my microphone is near the bottom right of my monitor with my pop filter, so it actually blocked out the icon here. I actually didn't see the icon. But yeah. Okay. I think that'll do it for now. Let me go close it out here real quick. Let me just real quick refresh that page. Okay. So, thank you all for watching tonight and bearing with me tilting over the state of Endgame and Sparksy fight and everything. Like, dear God. It is, like, maybe, like, if I go back to that fight and maybe try some different rotations or something, maybe I can make it work. But it definitely isn't something that I'd feel good about. Because, like, I don't know what other options I have non-elation wise that can do that fight. Because, like, Doc can only do so much because, like, not all of them are built for speed. And the fact that they just have innate damage reduction if you don't max out both panels, when the Sparksy boss just, like, comes back and gets her turn, like, faster than my own units get theirs, like, it's extremely restrictive and tight on the timing and everything, if it's possible. And whether or not I have the patience to try, I don't know. Like, it'd be one thing if I could barely eke out, like, a win or something. It's another thing to get gate kept, like, from the first 5% of the boss. Like, it's... yeah, like, you could say I've probably given up a little bit too early, but it's just, like, when you have stuff like that, like, it's just demoralizing, honestly. Like, I put all my resources into this, or as many resources as I could into this comp, just to see how, like, this kind of stuff playing out, just because of like one sentence of passive boss design of just full reset, just screwing over any chance I have. I'm just like, yeah, I'm pretty sad. But anyways, I'm gonna go call it here. Thank you all so much for watching and dealing with my frustrations. I will see you all later. Bye bye, everyone. Take care.